We holding. I do believe it. You could build a system just like how Washington's building their system around Jaden Daniels. I believe he can do everything Jaden Daniels can do.
But see, you know what I think it is? I don't think they want to really build a system around Daniel Jones, despite paying him. And it's
Yep,
weird. That's
weird.
weird, bro.
1st and 20 in a pistol formation. Georgia shifts the defensive line. All right, running back goes in motion. Empty backfield now. All right, Georgia sends the blitz. Georgia gets there. Milroe makes somebody miss, and Milroe starts to run. He's to the 15, to the 10. Man, this dude is exciting, man.
Oh, shook him. Oh, with the pump fake. I like that pump fake. See, that's stuff that you want to see. Little things
Daniel
like
Jones
that.
gets sacked right there.
You know what I'm saying? Little things like that, bro. It's
I would love Milroe on this team. Our passing game will have to develop with him, that's for sure. But it's not like he can't throw the ball.
Cam Ward. I like Cam Ward too.
Yeah, Cam Ward too. Cam Ward is more of a pocket type passer, but he can get out the pocket too. He's just not going to be as electric as a Milroe. Ball is snap. Milroe keeps again. Milroe gets to the outside. Milroe gets to the 2-yard line. First down, Bama.
He would be like our Hurts and Jaden Daniels, like that type of quarterback. You know what I mean?
Cam Ward is way better than Hurts. Cam Ward will release that ball. Cam Ward can throw.
No, I'm talking about Jalen Milroe as far as like the running ability and shit like that.
Yeah, I think he's way more electric than all of them. To be honest with you, him and Jaden Daniels are like neck and neck. But Milroe brings that physicality. Ball is snap, hands it off to the running back. Looks like a touchdown, but they blew the whistle. It's a flag. All right, false start on Alabama. Where wasn't set. Take points off the board. You can't do that. Coach is mad as hell.
You first see him?
Go. Yeah, first to go,
bro.
First to go. All right, tight end in motion. Ball is snap. Knew this play was coming. Milroe gets to the outside. You know what time it is. Touchdown, Milroe.
Yeah, I'm starting to like what I'm seeing. Pause. Yep.
I'm telling you, we get Milroe on this team. With the team that we have, we would be good. To be honest with you, he's just a playmaker, bro.
Look, Milroe is nice, bro, but what are we running? You know what I mean? Like, you gotta run, like you said, a certain type of scheme.
Yeah, you can't run a curl scheme with Milroe. I mean, you can, and Milroe will probably have to run for about 150 yards a game.
150 yards.
But you're gonna get him hurt eventually.
Oh man.
You know, the dudes are faster and bigger in the NFL, even though I still think he dominates. But this right here, quarterback runs with Milroe, oh my goodness. Look at the big man hustling out there.
I like that style of play. You know what I'm saying? Because
it's damn modern, near unstoppable.
It's modern and it's old school at the same time. You know what I mean? Yep. Because you're getting your quarterback involved, which is the modern aspect, but you're still running the football and you're still moving people with your offensive line.
Get some plays over the middle of the field because you're gonna have to spot Milroe. You're gonna have to. Somebody's gonna have to account for Milroe. You can't just run man to man against Milroe, or it's a wrap. So we got the receivers that know how to get down in the zone, and Malik Neighbors and Wan'Dale Robinson. So
I want a physical receiver in a scheme like that, a possession type receiver. That's what I want in a scheme like that. Somebody that can route you up and make tough catches in traffic.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lot of these cats, again, just gonna be honest with you, outside of Malik Neighbors, they're frail.
Yeah, they are.
And that's including Slayton, Wandale Robinson, and Jalen Hyatt. They're frail. No physicality. Same thing with the running backs. No physicality. Singletary tries, but he fumbles and he gets stopped. So,
what's going on, Kid Cowboy? Thank you for tuning in. Yeah. To be honest with you, if we have a top 5 pick, I would not be mad if Milroe is the pick.
it's definitely got to be a quarterback this time, though.
I would be happy by Cam Ward.
Capping.
I would be happy with Milroe. I would be happy with what's the other quarterback I'm forgetting? Damn, what's the other quarterback I'm forgetting? It's right at the top of my damn head.
You said Milroe.
Cam Ward.
Oh, I know the other one you always talk about. Was it Aller? Drew Aller?
Yeah, Drew Aller. There you go, Drew Aller.
Mm-hmm.
But I want no part of Carson Beck. I'm sorry. Is he be going through the same thing?
I don't. Doesn't strike me. I want a Jaden. You know what type of quarterback I want.
Yeah, I want a Jaden Daniels too, or Michael Penix.
Based off the last few drafts and the quarterbacks that I've kind of put up there. You know, Anthony Richardson, Malik Willis, Jaden Daniels. Like, I want quarterbacks that are athletic with strong arms. Pause.
All right, Alabama trying to exert dominance already. All right, the kick is off, and he's going to return it. He's going to bring it out. He gets to the 20-yard line. Carson Beck, number 2 prospect in the 2025 NFL Draft, 68 completion percentage, 680 yards, 7 touchdowns, no picks.
Okay.
I mean, he's going to put up stats at Georgia. That's a fact. You got a supreme whip around you. But I just don't see him making those plays that all these Giants fans want. He's not going to be able to make those plays.
Yeah, like the off-script stuff.
Yeah, Carson Beck in a shotgun. Ball is snaps, looks, throws it over the middle, complete, wide open. First down, Georgia. Now, if you draft him, do you think he could be a better version of Daniel Jones? I think he has a little bit better of an arm than DeVito, but he's super accurate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Depends on his mental. Like, if you can work with a quarterback that can get the ball out quick and make good decisions, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can work with somebody like that. Now, you're gonna get challenged with certain teams, that can rush the passer with 4 and
Beck throws it deep, and it's incomplete out the Georgia receiver's hands. That was a damn good pass right there.
No, that was good though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, that was a nice ass pass.
That was sweet, bro. Like, dude got a decent arm. He's got a decent arm.
Man, that's right in the breadbasket. You gotta Slayton, you gotta come up with that shit.
Oh man.
All right, 2nd and 7, empty backfield for Georgia. Tight end goes in motion. Ball is snapped, quick screen. Throws it number 1. He makes a spin. He gets about, did he fumble? And Georgia got it back. All right, Alabama hit now. Don't be scared to hit.
Don't mess around. Mess around and find out. Oh yeah.
Look at the Georgia coach. Boy, you better hold on to that goddamn ball.
ETN, is that
Yeah, that whole family.
the brother? Yeah.
Yep. Ain't got nothing but ETNs. That's a fact, bro. Yeah, you want to spin back into Alabama, you better be sure you can hold on to the ball because they're gonna hit you.
Catch and spin,
Yeah,
like
just
catch
spin
and
back
go
into the
forward,
people.
man. Wan'Dale Robinson killing me with that shit, man.
Yeah, they're like spin back and go back, had a first down, go back behind the first down to get tackled. Like, man, what's going on? He says, I'm not opposed to taking a QB, but we really trust Dable to use whoever we draft correctly? That's what NYG is saying.
No, do not.
He says, crowd favor me a damn week 4. We ready for the draft? No, I'm always speaking about the draft. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, we cover the
what
draft.
week it is. We cover college football. We cover the draft, bro.
We'll be at the draft again next year. So
the season's definitely not over. But
yeah,
people got to step up. You know what I'm saying? Coaching has to step up.
I just don't have a good feeling about it. I mean,
hey, we get a top 5 pick again. You won't see Daniel Jones ever again on the Giants.
I don't even care about that. I'm even all right with him being the bridge if they go that route. But I mean, I
need this play calling to be better. Yeah, all right, 3rd and 6. Beck throws it deep again. Oh, nice catch right there, but offensive pass interference. That's a push off.
Oh yeah, he definitely pushed off, bro. You can't do that. That's obvious.
Now, with Carson Beck's deep ball, it floats a lot. That's why I say about arm strength. It floats a lot.
It does float. You can tell. And you know what DBs love the most? A pass that floats.
In the NFL, they over there.
It gives you time to get up underneath it.
Now, see, if he had Miller on arm strength and puts that little bit of a rope, it allows that receiver to get to his back shoulder and catch that without having to push off. But 3rd and 21, this is not where you want to be against the Alabama defense. Let's see what they do. Beck in the shotgun. Ball is snap. Beck is looking. Beck is going to throw it deep again, and it's a floater, and it's out of bounds.
He said it's a floater. See, it's not like you calling the basketball game. Yeah. It's a floater. He steps inside with the floater and no good.
Right. That Jackson dude like Patrick Surtain. These colleges, man, I think they be just breeding these players. Like, man, y'all got the same players every year. Oh, Williams almost drops the punt. Oh, nice cut right there, and he falls down. It'd be 1st and 10 from the 16-yard line. See, I think Jalen Milroe can be a Lamar Jackson type. I hate to put that moniker on him, but if you build a system like the Ravens with Jalen Milroe, I think
that's what I want.
Similar stats.
To be honest with you, that's the type of quarterback I want. I don't want a Lamar Jackson type as far as the way Lamar Jackson himself plays, but I want that style of quarterback. You know what I mean? Because again, when you're game planning strategically, we all talk about the NFL being a strategic sport, the ultimate thinking man's game or whatever. When you have somebody that can run pass on any given play, like, or even line out wide as a receiver, like, you have so many different options. And the way you beat teams, the reason the Giants don't win games is because they're limited.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
very
saying?
limited.
They don't have no. So it's not difficult to defeat them defensive wise. So they're better on defense, but offensively, it's not difficult to defeat them. So, but when you have a quarterback that can run pass on any and really hurt you with his legs and his arms and be accurate, not one of these quarterbacks that he's fast, but
he can't throw.
He can't throw. You know what I'm saying? So that doesn't help anything. So that's why I look at certain quarterbacks in that aspect. And that's why Jaden Daniels was my number one quarterback coming out last year. And damn it, Unpopular Opinion Sports has been proven right again. Y'all hit that like button.
To answer your question, crowd favorite, I don't think they will have a choice.
Oh, yeah, they're taking a quarterback.
If we're in the top 5.
And it doesn't matter if it's this regime or if they fire and bring somebody else in, they're taking a quarterback. This is it. It's over.
Yeah. And if Dabo doesn't like Daniel Jones, I don't see how you draft Carson Beck.
Nah, he won't.
I can see him drafting Drew Aller to be like, that's the closest thing to Josh Allen in this draft, the style of play.
Nah.
To get an offense that could compete in the NFC East, you take Cam Ward or you take this kid, Jalen Milroe. You take Jalen Milroe, we compete in the NFC East immediately. Reason why is because he's such a dual threat. Now, would a receiver suffer his first year or two? Maybe. You know what I'm saying? But if you can get some deep seam passes and get the ball deep, Milroe and run some mesh concepts, I do believe Neighbors and them gonna get this.
Let me ask you this: what kind of running back would you pair with him?
Actually, a blended back, a back that can run with power but still has the speed to get to the outside. Oh, just like this, a guy like this that gets to the outside and he's down to the 40-yard line. Give me a back like that. Turbo Miller will be good with him.
Okay.
Tyrone Tracy will actually be good with him.
That's what I was thinking. Yep. Because it ain't Singletary and it ain't Gray.
No. It's definitely not Gray. Singletary might be able to get away with it a couple of games, but give me Tyrone Tracy, Turbo Miller, and give me a power back. Ball is snap. Milroe's looking. Milroe throws. See there, right there? Oh, Williams with a nice move right there. Get that man's jockstrap. First down, Alabama, man. This might get ugly.
Oh, you cut.
Is that man? That Georgia coach look like Big Ben.
Yeah, pretty close, but I don't think that's him.
All right, Milroe throws it to another receiver. He breaks another tackle, going all the way down to almost the 20. I'm telling you, man, you get this kid Milroe, I think you'll be pretty happy with the result if we have a head coach that has a brain. Give me a head coach with a brain. Build the system around this kid. You don't have to make a straight running system. Just build a system where he is a threat to run and pass in every situation. And you'll get some stats, man. This kid is nice, man. And he's grown as a passer tremendously. First and 10 from the 21.
Go ahead.
Ball is snap. Running back tries to get to the outside. Oh, nice run right there. He only got 2 yards, but man, he ran a power run right there.
When the organization starts to rebuild, they need to bring in coach, quarterback, GM, defensive coordinator, offensive coordinator, and together. Like when you start a rebuild, you need to rebuild it completely.
Yep, completely rebuild it.
And it's always half-assed with a lot of these teams. But go ahead, you got the call.
All right, Jalen Milroe on 2nd and 8 goes to the outside for about 3 yards. See, if we were in a system like this against the Cowboys, we would have crushed them. I think Milroe would have ran about 150 yards against them.
Man, he puts up Lamar Jackson numbers. I guarantee you. And I guess what? I bet Dable opens the playbook up then and starts taking those shots down the field with Neighbors and Hyatt.
All right, 3rd and 5. All right, Miller in motion. Ball is snap. Milroe looking. He's going to throw it to Miller, and it's caught for a touchdown. See what I'm saying? Good coaching right there, bro. Make them boys run all the way across the field. Them boys tired running with Alabama right now.
It's not about a black quarterback crowd favorite. Josh Allen can do that. Just the things that we're talking about. Josh Allen can do that. You know what I mean? So it's just a style.
Yeah, Steve Young used to do it.
Yeah. It's a style of quarterback.
I wouldn't give a damn. He was green. Give me that style of quarterback because you can do so much with him because you're so tired running. Man, never mind.
Right. You got to chase. That's what guys like Parsons, some of these DNs, these Bosas, they don't want to chase, bro. They want to rush the quarterback.
The Eagles don't want to chase.
Nope.
And guess what? Our stupid run scheme, we're going to run it straight in the teeth of the Eagles. And guess what? That's their strength.
Yep. Absolutely. Carter and yeah, okay. Run to him if you want to.
Oh man, that was a pass for your ass right there.
Yeah, that was sick.
That was nice. He threw it right past that dude's ear. And see, he was trying to run. He was trying to catch up. So
yeah, I seen that.
He couldn't even see the play. You mean to tell me he can't do that with Tyrone Tracy?
It's a tough call, man, but I think you're right. I got to see some of the other quarterbacks, of course, man, but what I've seen Cam Ward actually a couple times, and I do like what I've seen out of Cam Ward. This is my first time watching Milroe this season, but he looks pretty good, man. Looks pretty good.
I wouldn't mind Shedeur Sanders. It's just him handling this New York media and everything, bro.
Shedeur, that was my initial, like number one as far as if the Giants are picking, but I don't see it no more. It's just a bad situation. It's a bad mix. He needs to go to a team that is going to allow them to do kind of their own thing.
Yep.
John Mara is not about that life.
Because John Mara is not going to be with all the people on the sidelines getting the footage and everything.
The whole circus show.
Because his brother, Bucky, he's definitely going to want to be there to get that media off. Especially if Deion Sanders is not the coach at Colorado anymore after his son leaves, which I do believe is going to happen.
Oh, yeah, they're out of there. Him, Travis Hunter, and the other guy, Horn, I guess. 14-0. Alabama still showing dominance
over Georgia.
That's tough, man. That's damn. Well, not quite with. Yeah, it's just some teams just have those one teams they just can't beat, man. Like for us, it's always
Milroe is nice, Zion. That's a fact. I think, man, if Milroe is passing like that, woo.
I don't think he's the number one pick, though.
It's definitely not Carson Beck, in my opinion.
Who do you think? I mean, not the number one quarterback, but who do you think would be the number one pick? Because I don't know
between
if the
Cam
Giants are going to
Ward.
be bad enough to get the number 1 pick. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think we'd be around 5, 6, 7 if it continues to go the way that it goes. Because we're a good enough team to get about 6 victories at least. You know. But if we do have the number 1 pick, I'm taking Milroe.
Yeah, I don't think they'll have the number 1 pick, but
no, I think the Panthers are going to have the number 1 pick.
I don't think they'll need the number 1 pick to get Milroe, because I don't think Milroe would be the number 1 pick.
If they win the championship, he will. He'll be in the top consideration. If he keeps looking like this, Lord have mercy, it's going to be hard not to take him. I think if we wanted him, we'll have to trade up.
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
All right, ball is snap. Carson Beck is looking. Carson Beck throws. Oh, that should have been a pick. I'm telling you, man, I don't think Carson Beck is a first-round pick, bro.
He doing a roll to your right like Man Cave talks about Daniel Jones does all the time. It's going to roll to his right. You know what's coming. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a pick in the NFL.
Facts. All right, 2nd and 10. Beck in the shotgun. Ball is snap. Now Georgia's going to run the ball. And they're going to give him. Well, ETN slips forward for about 3 yards. Be 3rd and about 8. They go 3 and out right here. It's gonna get ugly. You don't think that defense huffing and puffing over there?
Yeah, bro.
All right, 3rd and 8.
Definitely expected a better effort out of Georgia so far, but
right.
That dude over there with the mullet.
Right, that's the starting center, I believe. Ball is snap, quick pass. Oh, and it's picked off. Man, I told you.
Oh no. Oh no. Stop playing. Oh man. What a terrible throw.
You pick Carson Beck. If you hated Daniel Jones,
that was an awful throw.
Yeah. Holy. Adam John, thank you for tuning in. Milroe is a beast, and it's about to be 21-0. Look at this play call, man. Oh, man, I don't know what that was. It was supposed to be a quick screen, and neither receiver looked for the ball.
But they knew they were going that way. You see how they cheated in that direction off the snap? They knew they knew where the play were going.
All right, Milroe back on the field at the 22-yard line. 1st and 10, ball is snap. Milroe keeps. Milroe throws to the outside on a quick screen, and that gets about 6 yards. Man, I wish we could run a system like that with the players we have, bro.
I'm with it, man. You know, I've been talking about this stuff, man. Like
man, that dude looked just like Big Ben, bro. Man, it's eerie how he looks like Big Ben.
He does. He looks like a younger version of Big Ben.
Yeah, he like Big Ben when he first got drafted. 2nd and 4. Ball is snap. Milroe keeps. Milroe turns up for a 1st down. 1st and goal. I'm telling you,
with his speed, he knows when to keep. Yeah, and it's like
he's not even trying. You know what I'm saying? That's just instinct. Like you said, you always talk about instincts.
You gotta have that in sports, bro. Like everything ain't gonna be black and white blueprint. Well, if you know, and I mean, I've been around people, not gonna name no names. They think everything's gonna be black and white, and it's just this blueprint to life, and it's not like that. And in sport, you have to have instincts.
All right, jet sweep to the outside. He gets to the outside. Guess what? Touchdown. See? They making you run, man. Oh God, if we could run a system like this, bro.
And you're gonna kill your division because guess who can't stop the outside run? The Cowboys or the Eagles.
Or the Commanders.
Yeah. Or us for that matter. But again, if we're dominating in like that, guess what? Man, we cooking. Because our defensive line can now be rested when they come out there on the field.
Facts. Man, this game got ugly quick.
Fast, man.
I knew Alabama was gonna beat Georgia.
Bruh.
Yeah, look, the threat of Milroe, you got to pay attention to him.
Mm-hmm. Because he can throw and pass. So again, you can't guard either or. You got to guard both. We're so one-dimensional, it's comical.
It's comical, damn.
For real, man. It's a damn joke, man. You already know. Nothing's going deep, fellas. Just bite on everything within 10 to 15 yards.
Mm-hmm.
Like, shit. That's how simple it is to defend them.
I believe a red zone offense with Milroe in there, we're putting up points. We might have a game or two where people stop us, but we're getting to the red zone consistently like we did last night. We win that game.
Gonna be the Baltimore Ravens, bro, with a dominant defense and a dominant running game.
Yeah, we'll be just like the Ravens.
You know what I mean? So basically,
and Milroe doesn't make those mistakes Lamar Jackson does.
And you'll be consistent year in and year out. Watch. And this is the time to do it because guess what? Dak ain't that dude. Jalen Hurts ain't that dude. Jaden Daniels, I think, is. So you got to catch up with the Commanders pretty much.
And we'll be able to go blow for blow with the Commanders. Pause.
Mm-hmm.
Give me some receivers that can block on the outside as well. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Give me Milroe first round. All right. Beck, the consensus number 2 player in college football. I don't see how, but in the shotgun.
6 yards and a touchdown. Let's go.
All right. ETN goes for about 7.
What they say, roll ties?
Man, killing them. See, with Milroe, we have an offense that could be a landslide. Like, if you let us get rolling, it's a wrap.
Yep.
That's the type of offense that if you don't want to be the traditional Giants offense, I want to run. I've always loved that Ravens system. All right. And, man, it'd be 3rd and 3. Good grief. This might be ugly.
Oh, it looked like he slipped. Well, he wasn't going nowhere anyway, but still.
It's like your defense is hyped to get the ball back on the field because that landslide is happening.
Because they know, man.
They know what's happening.
They know what's playing, how aggressive they're
because they want to get the ball back to Milroe.
You can tell if you know sports. This is how I know me and Pat on the same page. We know sports. You can tell by a player's body language.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can tell, bro, how hard they're playing pretty much.
The receiver.
That's why I be saying a lot of times them Giants players don't be playing hard, bro.
Because they're not.
See what I'm saying? You could tell by their body language. Look at them dudes on Alabama. They flying around. They still going after the play, still jumping up. They pump, man. Pause.
And look, when the landslide happens, look at Georgia. They out of sorts. Another 3 and out. Man, this game
look
might
at their
be
body
50-something to 10.
You see what I'm saying? Look at their quarterback. Look at their coaches sulking.
Yeah, look at them. Look at Carson Beck. You want Daniel Jones 2.0? Draft him. And he's a less talented version of Daniel Jones, in my opinion, but it is what it is.
Less talented.
With the offense with Jalen Milroe, we can make the game over in the first half. Because it's like, oh my God.
And you know what you're gonna do? You're gonna be able to punish bottom feeder teams.
All day long.
When we get those bottom feeder teams, yeah, we win the games, but it's such a struggle, bro. It's like a nip and tuck game. You know what I'm saying? I bet if we played the Panthers, we'll see when we play the Panthers this year.
Shit, there's a chance we can lose that game.
That's what I'm saying. And those teams we will punish. We will punish them if we ran that type of system, bro. I'm already knowing.
And you just beat the you beat the fight out of a team with an offense like this.
And guess what? It plays to our advantage in our stadium. Because now in those December late, guess what? We got a running game. Our quarterback can run.
We can run our system in any weather.
Any weather and any situation.
These guys have only run 17 plays on offense and got 21 points. That is ridiculous. You heard the announcement. Did they have an answer for the outside run game? No. 1st and 10, Milroe in the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Milroe's looking. Milroe throws it. There goes a quick pass. It's open all the time. Shit. I know how to put a team together. Don't get it twisted. Don't get
now they're gonna have something deep now because Georgia is starting to come.
Start to creep up.
Yep,
you ain't got no choice.
Scrimmage now.
You don't have no fucking choice.
Killing them. Like you said,
with Milroe, you can run it to the outside on either side. You can run it to the weak side on the outside run with Milroe. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, we got everybody to the strong side. Look like we get to run to the outside to the right and mess around running to the left.
And guess what? These are these type of quarterbacks and these type of systems easily translate from college to the NFL.
Yep.
And that's what you got to understand now. Look at Kyler Murray, boomed his first year. You know what I'm saying? Lamar Jackson boomed his first year. Jaden Daniels, Anthony Richardson, he got hurt. Now he looked like they trying to do different things with him. Now they're
trying to make him run a traditional offense.
Yeah, because they're stupid.
Facts. You don't run a traditional offense with him, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So again,
what you draft him for if you're gonna try and make him be a drop back passer? That doesn't make any sense, bro. Get you some receivers that are willing to sacrifice a little bit for the team. He's gonna be the focal point, and when you come over here as a receiver, if you're not somebody like a Malik Neighbors or anybody like that, just know you're gonna be blocking a little bit more.
Yep. And that's it. But guess what? Malik Neighbors will love that because guess what? Malik Neighbors is going to be winning, and he's going to be the number one receiver on a winning team, a winning organization.
And he still's going to get his 1,000 yards. He's going
to get his stats. Of course he is. You know what I mean? And
because he's just that good of a receiver.
Yeah.
But he'll get a lot more deep shots too. Hell, Jalen Hyatt might love the offense because he will be the one getting deep shots. Because now we got to put 7 in the box to stop this run. Okay. RPO, let's take a deep shot with Jalen Hyatt one-on-one. Let's see if we can get that pass in there. And Milroe has the deep ball accuracy that you want.
That's what you really need with these speed receivers. Because if you're gonna throw deep, you got to be able to. And I don't know what happened with Daniel Jones's deep pass accuracy, but
it's shot bro. This year.
It is terrible, man. So we can't even run that type system. But if Brian Dable is, I mean, if he's gonna be here, then you know you're gonna need somebody that can hit those deep shots. Because that's the type of offense they want to run.
Right now, we got to run a spot type offense, and most teams in the NFL they can really stop that. To be honest with you, but I mean, it's just a bunch of shit right now, man, and it's looking bad. It's just looking bad. But I know if you got a smart head coach and you draft that Jalen Milroe, it's on.
Man, I'm starting to like the idea. Got to do my research. Still very, very early, but I'm starting
Yeah,
to.
he's not the quarterback. I'll tell you this, NYG. I know you're gonna do your research on it, so I'm not worried about it. But he's not the type of quarterback where you want him just throwing tight window passes all game. You're not gonna win with him.
Yeah,
Just like
nah.
the
That's
Colts are
why you
doing
got to
with
be
Anthony
a
Richardson.
run first team, bro. You
Facts.
got to be a run first team, and that's why I don't think Brian Dable was really that type head coach, bro.
We should be a team that's throwing like 20 to maybe 23 passes a game with like 35 runs a game.
Mm-hmm.
And we're a team that could probably beat you only throwing the ball 12 times. You see what I'm saying?
Like Jalen Hurts beat us in the playoffs in 2022. He threw the ball like what 16 times or something.
Yep.
So again, and blew the doors off of his ball.
Facts. Ball is snap. Milroe looking. Milroe throws right over the middle to the tight end, wide open. First down to the 45-yard line. Our tight ends would definitely be dope.
Yeah. I like Theo Johnson. He's a rookie. Still got to learn. Still got to develop. But I like the skill set. But I don't know, man.
These guys are really not motivated either.
No,
like
they're
to
not
your
being.
point.
They know they're not being used properly. They know that. Like, bro, I know if I'm fast as hell and I'm going out there and I'm blocking on 90% of my snaps, what you
What
think
am
I'm
I
gonna
here
be
for?
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
All right. Behind the line. And they tried a little trick play, and it's going to go down for one. Maybe he got back to the line of scrimmage. You know what I'm saying? This is the only way they're going to stop themselves. Only way they stop it, they stop themselves. Don't be cute.
Yeah.
Punish them.
Facts.
This is shit that I don't like. Don't get cute. Punish them. Now he hurt a little bit because you're trying to be cute. Just punish him. All right, tight end in motion. Ball is snap. Hands it off to Miller. Miller gets to the outside. Miller's going to run. Miller's going to get about 6-7 yards. I'm telling you, just punish him. And they're so worried about Milroe that the running back can stutter and run all the way to the right from the left. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Make them chase you on those 6-7 yard runs. You got to chase you. They're getting tired. 3rd and 5. Milroe in a pistol formation. All right. Oh, snaps it to the running back, and he gets 4 out of 5. It'll be about a 4th and inches.
Almost. Oh, this game about to be done. Holy smokes. Bama. You know what I like about the South? Especially like with football, like they always
Milroe gets to the outside, keeps his feet, and he's gonna run for a touchdown. Man, I'm telling you, bro.
Oh, dude's helmet came off.
God.
Oh, yo. That dude's helmet came off from Georgia, but yeah, all you seen was Jalen Milroe sprinting up the sideline, 36-yard
Look at Nick
touchdown
Saban.
run.
He's like, okay, coach, I see what you're doing.
Now, Alabama, Dable connection. But again, is
he going to run a system that
are you going to run that system?
Yeah. Because you can't run the system that you're running now with Jalen Milroe and get the maximum potential out of him. I'm not saying that we probably couldn't be competitive in that system that we're running with Milroe, but it'll be the Milroe show. I don't want that from Milroe. You know what I'm saying? I want Milroe to be going to a system like this.
This shit is dope what they doing with this kid, man.
A dude that can have 30, 34 to 38 touchdowns, and he got 20 passing and 18 rushing touchdowns. You see what I'm saying? He can do that.
Mm-hmm. Saving with the fist bump, like he's like, yep, I know. Be right back.
Yeah, that does equal greatness, Zion. I will say that. Man, this is ridiculous.
Hey, I think this is something the Big Blue Crew can get behind. Pause. Milroe to Malik.
Yeah.
Good stuff, Zion.
Man, I had Alabama winning by at least 10, but I didn't know it was gonna be like this, bro. Like the soul has been taken out of Georgia, and it's real early in the second quarter. You can see it, bro. These boys are done. These boys don't know what just hit them. It's like they got hit on the jaw by Tyson.
The soul has been taken out of these boys. Yeah.
See, with Nick Saban, he had them running more of a traditional type offense. With this new coordinator,
yeah,
he knows how to. With this new coach, really from Washington, he built the system around Milroe. He didn't run no system like this at Washington.
Nope.
That's what I like about. That's the sign of a good head coach.
Yes. Yep. Exactly. Alabama done it again, bro.
Yeah, they done turned back into a superpower. All right, good run by ETN right here for Georgia. First down. All right, you gotta put some points up right here, Georgia, or it's gonna be a 62-0.
And you damn sure can't get embarrassed like that and expect to get into the college playoffs.
This is crazy. 1st and 10, back in the shotgun. Ball is snap, hands it off to ETN again. ETN is gonna get about 3 yards. Last time trailing by 28 points, SEC Championship 2019. Guess who the team was? All right,
already know.
7. Back in the shotgun. Bama showing pressure now. Receiver in motion. Ball is snapped. They send the pressure. Quick screen. Oh, Bama's all over that. A loss of about 4. Oh, my goodness. Man, Bama is playing some football. The defense is always rested. They hype. It's shit. Yeah, it's hard to be the team that's like this, bro. It's hard to be the team that's like this, bro.
It's a party.
We score the first touchdown. We make you go 3 and out. We score another touchdown. Let the landslide begin because everybody's hyped. Because they know they get the ball back to Milrow. What time it is? Bama look like they get ready to send another blitz. They back out. Beck looking, steps up in the pocket. He's going to try to run. And he is short by 1.5 yards. They got to go for this.
Yep. Oh, you're dead.
And we have the defense to be hyped like that with Milrow on the field. You know how hyped them boys would be to know that, hey, if we get this boy the ball, we can put up points at any given time?
It's a vibe, Pat.
Man, a whole vibe.
I'm telling you, it's a vibe, man. When you have a QB that you know is going to be out there, you know what I'm saying, with the same vibe as you.
Look how smart this coach is on this 4-for-1 play. He waits to where they get ready to snap the ball and then calls a timeout to give his boys a chance to regroup and see what they're in. That's a smart coach. That's how you use a timeout. Real talk, that's how you use a timeout. You make them show their hand. Now we know what you can come out into. So you come out into that same set, we're going to stop you and give my boys a little bit of rest. Hey, look, hey. Get prepared. This is when you hype your people up. This is 4-for-1. We stop them. This game is pretty much over because we're going to go up 35-0. That's a smart coach, man. Man, they're going to put these boys up to number 1 after this shit. Good grief. All right, 4-for-1. Beck in a pistol formation. Ball is snapped. Oh, he gets the first down. Good run by ETN. That was a good run right there by ETN.
Oh, yeah, he made a man miss up because the initial tackle was in the backfield.
Yeah.
That dude missed it. He missed it. Let's see. Yeah. And 22.
Yep. 1st and 10. Back in the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Hands it off to another running back, and he pushes forward for about 7. All right, Georgia, you got to put up some points right here. You got to stop this landslide. Because, man, y'all are getting gutted right now. Got to stop the bleeding. Now, I promise you, this is how the Ravens beat down on teams. You let Lamar Jackson them score 14 points before you get anything, and they get you off the field again, that game's over. All right, 2nd and 4.
What the Cowboys do. That's what the Eagles do. A lot of teams, the 49ers do it.
Yep. All right, 1st down, Georgia. Good pass right there by Beck.
Yeah, you're exactly right, bro.
That happens when you have a team that believes.
Yep.
They believe their offense could keep putting up points. We keep getting them off the field. We're going to keep putting up points, and we about to laugh the whole second half. All right. 1st and 10. Back in the shotgun. Receiver in motion. Ball is snapped. Bama only sends 3. Quick pass to the outside, and he drops it. Threw it behind him. I'm telling you, you want Daniel Jones 2.0. I'm telling you. Y'all niggas think I'm tripping. The best quarterback ever come out of Georgia was Matthew Stafford. All right, 2nd and 10. Beck in the shotgun, receiver in motion. All right, ball is snap. Alabama sends a stud. Beck throws. Good pass right there. First down. He does the exact same things Daniel Jones does.
It sure does. Looks the same.
He throws some good passes, and then all of a sudden, he
boom,
throws
boom,
with more anticipation than Daniel Jones. That's for sure. Daniel Jones probably doesn't throw this throw right here. I will give Beck that. He throws with more anticipation. That's a fact. All right. Georgia in the red zone for the first time today. Trips to his right. Under center. Ball is snap. They do a reverse. And number 86 gets to the outside. He has some room. Gets it down to about the 7-yard line. You want more of the same? Get Carson Beck. But I will say, with some good training, he will turn out to be a little bit better than Daniel Jones because he throws on anticipation a little bit more.
Nah, they want Arch Manning, bro.
Okay.
Manning. Yeah, that's what I say. Okay.
All right, 2nd and 4. Georgia in the shotgun. ETN in motion. Ball is snap. Hands it off to ETN. ETN goes for it. ETN gets it to the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia. Much needed touchdown for the Bulldogs.
About time, Georgia. Wake up. Do something. Do something.
All right, defense, get him off the field. You scored 2 times right here in a row. You start to put a little bit of damper on that landslide. Then it turns back into a game. Right now, it's a belt to ass right now.
Right.
Oh, they going for 2.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I ain't got time to play with them. You right. You gotta get it done.
Mm-hmm. All right, receiver in motion. Beck looking. Beck steps up in the pocket, gets to the outside, throws it to the running back. 2-point conversion. But flags on the field.
Oh, man. Somebody snitched.
Yep, pass interference on the offense. Yikes. Somebody snitched.
You know what I'm saying? Who told? God damn it. I wasn't even really pulling his jersey. Come on.
You looking? What you looking at?
Right. Ain't the first dude or the last dude that tugged on a jersey.
Right.
Gonna call me for them. You ain't call him. Did you?
All right. We're gonna kick the extra point now. All right, extra point is up and it's in good hands. All right, 28-7.
Dannyberry Sports, what's good, bro? Appreciate you tapping in. Kid Cowboy, Brandon J, Bookend Tackles. What's up, fellas? Bookends, I know you feeling a little disappointed. Georgia fan. I remember that. See, I don't have too bad of a memory. It's like, man, YG, you remember the stupid shit. Yes, I do.
You said, but don't shit on my boy Carson Beck. Hey, look, like I said, if you want Daniel Jones 2.0, you draft Carson Beck. But to be honest with you, I wanted to watch this game to see what Jalen Milroe does in a huge environment like this. And it looks like he is totally comfortable. That's what I wanted to see. He plays his game no matter what.
Yeah, I must say, Pat, pretty impressed with Milroe so far in this game. But man, Georgia, man, big disappointment for me. Big disappointment for me, man, because I respect excellence, but I love underdogs. Like, I love the underdog story. And not that Georgia's an underdog, but like I said, I kind of wanted to see him kind of take over a little bit, burned out on Alabama. But again, hey, can't stop it. What can you do? It's up to Georgia and the teams in the SEC in the NCAA period to stop these boys.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
All right, 1st and 10. Milroe back on the field in a shotgun, receiver in motion. All right, ball is snap high. Milroe looking, throws it over the middle to the tight end. He breaks a tackle, and he gets down to the 45-yard line. I'm telling you, man, Bellinger will look good with Milroe.
He don't even use the tight ends, bro.
Yeah, look at that linebacker in the middle of the field had to come up to.
Why is Theo Johnson the only tight end, man? Like that bro. Oh, yeah, he just broke the tackle.
All right, personal foul on Alabama.
Oh, Stark's got to make that tackle though.
All right, 1st and 10. Oh, 1st and 19.
Roof number 2.
Ball is snap. Milroe looking. Milroe under pressure. Milroe's going to take off, and Milroe's going to take off. Milroe gets to the outside. He's going to pick up a 1st down and a little bit more. Oh, my God. You see what I'm saying? Man, that is hard to stop, bro. A 1st and 19.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely
you're not disciplined. Man, this kid nice, man.
He definitely moves like that kind of like Vic-ish.
Yeah, Vic is Lamar Jackson-ish.
Yeah, like
with a little bit more power.
Yeah. Because he ain't a Cam Newton, Josh Allen type. He's more. It looks like
hybrid.
he's a better version than Jalen Hurts. Looks like.
Yeah. All right, 1st and 10 in a pistol formation, play action. Milroe looking. Milroe's gonna throw. Yeah, kid. Yeah, and what I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Oh my goodness, that's a good throw.
He's hitting these passes like this. What you gonna do with him? What you gonna do with him? 11 of 11 for 149 and a touchdown. Not to mention
11 of 11.
Yep. Pistol formation. Running back goes in motion. Ball is snap. Yep. They're gonna run it again with Milroe. He gets to the almost got to the outside. Good play by Georgia. Get about 2 yards.
Yeah, they covered that one.
$17 touchdowns so far. Tied for second in FBS. 3 tonight. 1 pass, 2 rush. All right, 2nd and 8. Ball is snapped. Milroe looking. Milroe throws a little low, but it's still caught. 3rd and 1. You think you can stop Alabama on 3rd and 1?
See, I want to.
No, that's not a catch. That's not a catch.
I want a coach that can develop.
That's not a catch to be 3rd and 9.
Actually, a good ass pass, to be honest. It was a little low, but he had to throw it low. Can't throw it high. See, that's the shit Daniel Jones does.
But 3rd and 1 situations, I'm guaranteeing the first down with Milroe. I'm sorry. Unless we try to get cute. There's no reason why we shouldn't be able to get every 3rd and short situation with Milroe. He said these guys are wide open. Yeah, bookend this man. Milroe's a problem, bro.
Yeah, he he definitely is a problem.
And he's showing that he can make NFL throws too. NYG, I'm telling you.
Yeah. This is
I wouldn't be surprised if he goes number 1, especially if they win the championship.
Yeah, well, let's hope they don't. So because I don't think the Giants are going to get the number 1 pick.
No, I don't believe so either.
And if Carolina gets it, they're definitely taking a quarterback.
Yep, I do believe we definitely get a top 10 pick though. The way we're playing.
Yeah, but again, now you gotta understand now what fans are gonna be doing. They're gonna want to get that top 3 pick. So I think that's where you're gonna get the quarterback. It's gotta be top 3. There's never 5 or 6 or 7 Hall of Fame quarterbacks to come out in the draft.
No. Although you've had some drafts that had about 3 or 4 that came out pretty good.
3 to 4, like you said, maybe, and that's a really, really good draft. Very, very rare. So again, you got to understand that these GMs, they're gonna pick a quarterback, but it's all about, like you said, what kind of system you put around that quarterback. Now, to me, I want to bring in the coach with the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because I want that coach to come in knowing, look, this is a fresh job and you got a new quarterback. So you got to do whatever you need to do. See, with somebody like Brian Dable, he's still going to push his bullshit system.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to be the same thing. And yeah, it might look better, but I don't think it's going to equate to wins. It might be a middling team. Maybe you sneak in as a 7th seed or something a year. That's what it's going to be.
All right, 3rd and 8. Milroe in a shotgun. Ball is snap. Georgia getting some pressure. Milroe throws to number 45, and he gets about 7 of that 8.
See, what I like about that play is he was under pressure, but he didn't panic.
Nope.
He kept looking downfield. Yeah. I mean,
All right, 4th and 1. Let's see if you can stop him. And they get the ball to start the second half. Oh my God. 4th and 1. Well, I think Georgia got a plan right here. If that linebacker comes up and he runs it, yeah, call the timeout, coach. I seen it. That linebacker shoots, it's over.
Yep.
But you're right. He did have the pressure. He actually had a dude hanging on him, and he still threw it.
Those are the plays you don't see from Daniel Jones. Sometimes, but it's rare. A dude like this is going to make those plays consistently.
All right, 4th and 1. Receiver in motion. Ball is snapped. Hands it off to the running back. Oh, they stop him. Go forward. All right, Georgia back in this thing. They
That
get
look like some
here.
Brian Dable shit right there.
Yep.
I mean, running up the middle is okay. But on 3rd and 1 and 4th and 1, you have to be more creative.
Yep.
Because teams are biting on that shit.
I'll run it to the outside and give him the option to cut back to the inside.
That's
I'll put that ball in Milroe's hands.
That's the one thing teams are not gonna let you beat them with.
Right.
On the 3rd is up the middle, bro.
And I mean, the sorriest teams can stop you on
right.
that. All right. Georgia has opportunity. Ball is snapped. Beck is looking. Beck is going to throw it, and it's picked off. What the hell was that?
Oh, no.
What the hell was that? Hey, Bookend, like I told you want
triple coverage. 2.0? He threw it to triple coverage, bro, and he was staring.
He looked right down
the whole time, bro. He was staring it down the whole time, and there was 3 defenders over there. 1, 2, 3. That was a terrible throw. Look at this crap here. Where did you think he was throwing at?
I don't know, man.
Even if you get it over the linebackers, that safety's still coming down.
Right. All right. Milroe throws it out to the tight end. Good play right there. I don't know why we don't run plays like this to Theo Johnson or Bellinger. 1st down, Alabama. Misdirection, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's about to get ugly, like you said. It's about to get ugly.
Big Ben mad now.
Big Ben mad. It's a Big
Ben. All right, 1st and 10 from the 12-yard line. Milroe in the shotgun. Ball is snap. Oh, good play right there by Georgia. Start for about 2 yards in the backfield. All right, Gary, come up to the 2-minute warning. Dumbass pass by Carson Beck. You want Daniel Jones 2.0? Draft Carson Beck.
Yeah, he ain't looking too good this game.
That kid Cowboy is stupid. He called him Denial Jones.
But yo, Pat, what did I tell you at the beginning of this game? I said whichever quarterback looked better against the better the defenses, right? Because these are both two of the top defenses. Jalen Milroe is looking pretty good against Georgia's defense. Carson Beck is looking awful against Alabama's defense. And that should tell you the tell of who can play higher at the next level.
Yep. Because every team is like a damn Alabama defense in the pros.
On steroids, pretty much. Not like steroids, but elevated.
And it's a lot faster.
Yep.
You think Alabama's defense is fast? Go to the NFL. I'll show you what fast is. Yeah, I don't think Beck is a first, second, maybe in a third round. I'm not judging Beck off one game. I'm judging him off the career that he's had. I've seen him play. I'm not just making this off one game. I was saying this before this game even happened, Mr. Doncic. You got to recognize who you're talking to. I've been looking at these quarterbacks and these players for years, bro.
I'm judging it off one game because I don't watch them like that. And I'm judging it off one game off the fact that these are two, semi NFL caliber defenses, and one quarterback is looking like he can handle that, and another quarterback is looking like a deer in the headlights. That's what I'm judging it off of. But that's me. That's NYG22, Unpopular Opinion Sports. Y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. Subscribe to Big Pat Sports Talk and the rest of the Big Blue Crew. Links are in the description of my video, Unpopular Opinion Sports. So go check that out. And if you're a mod, please put the link in the description to the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. And Bookends is right. Bookends has been talking about Carson Beck since he got to Georgia. I know. I can vouch for that.
All right, back to action. 2nd and 11, Milroe on the shotgun. Number 5 in motion. Ball is snap. Milroe looking. Milroe throws it over the middle to the tight end, and he bobbles it and is picked off by Georgia.
Oh, no.
There's a flag on the play.
Oh, man. You got to catch that 81. What?
Yeah. Oh, the only way they can stop themselves. The only way they can be stopped is they stop themselves.
Holding on the offense, so penalty decline. Obviously, it's going to be Georgia football. This is wild. Turnovers by both teams, and it seems Alabama doesn't want to take control of this football game. I mean, they have, but they haven't.
Alabama, they haven't fully closed this game out. Can't make mistakes like that in the red zone. All right. Beck back in the shotgun, running back in motion. Ball is snap. Beck is looking. Beck is almost a pick six. Shit.
Oh, 0. He knocked it down.
Yep. He's telegraphing his passes.
Yep.
You want Daniel Jones 2.0. This is what you say Daniel Jones does. Draft Carson Beck high. Go ahead.
Jeez.
All right, Beck in the shotgun. Ball is snap. Alabama coming towards him. He throws it over the middle to nobody.
Well, I mean, he had a man wide open, but he threw it at the ground. This dude isn't good. I'm sorry, y'all. Dude is awful. Nah, dude was running wide open, man. Like if we could run back all 22, I just seen it, man. Like, yo.
Yep. All right. Alabama look like they're gonna send some heat. 3rd and 10. Ball is snapped. They do send heat. They get there. He throws it. Incomplete. Sheesh.
Yeah, he ain't no good, bro. Sorry, boys.
They brought 8 defenders right there.
Yeah. You know what they said? F you.
Yeah.
Beat us.
That Brian Flores special.
He said people that Flores special. Oh, he got hit too. He took a hit. I'm surprised that in the NFL they call that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they call that.
Oh, intentional grounding. That's a safety. Good Lord.
Yeah, because he tapped him on the helmet. That's a definite penalty in the NFL. Do that to Patrick Mahomes if you want to.
Oh, yeah. Patrick Mahomes with that flag, all right.
But good shit by Alabama.
What kind of call is this on? What kind of call is this? Yeah, shit, you calls that, coach. What type of call is that?
Yeah. he sent 3 verticals.
Yeah. You got 8 people on the line. You just call 3 verticals.
Backed up into your own end zone.
Yeah.
That's a Brian Dable special. No, that's a Joe Judge special.
It's a mixture special.
Damn. Dumb. Yeah, that was dumb. Not smart. Kirby. He definitely looks rattled.
Yeah, you can look at his face and tell that he's rattled.
But that's what I'm talking about. When you play games like this at the next level and you're rattled, Jalen Milroe doesn't look rattled.
Oh no, he looks ready.
You know what I'm saying? So
he's welcoming it.
That's the difference, bro. That's how you can kind of tell.
Oh, Obama gets a huge kick return and it'll be coming back.
That was the knock on Caleb Williams in those big games. He looked,
looked
rattled. And look how he looks now. Rattled.
Jalen Milroe look like he just ready.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you got coming, I'm ready for it. The chips fall as it may. You need quarterbacks like that. Mm-hmm. Care how tough you are, I'm ready. Let's go.
Facts, man. Soldiers. That's what you need, bro. All these dudes want to cop out. You know what? Nah.
We just didn't have it today.
I wasn't feeling well. My stomach was hurt. I got a sore knee. So
you got a sore feeling. That's what you got.
Right. If you don't
a sore brain. I ain't talking about a concussion either. All right, 1st and 10. Milroe in the shotgun. Milroe throws, completes it outside to the tight end. The tight end gets a big play, and he's still fighting for yards down to the 40. Cuevas, not Quavo, Cuevas.
I like how he passes to the outside. See, I hate Jones's passes to the outside like that. Those flat passes, those what you call it, outs. I don't like those.
All
I don't
right,
like the
second
ball
down.
placement on those. You know what I'm saying?
All right, Milroe takes a hit, but gets it off to Prentice. Oh, nice spin by Prentice. He gets a first down. He does it the way Milroe throws it. He throws it where the receiver runs back to the inside. Daniel Jones throws it where they have no choice but to go out of bounds after catching.
Yes.
All right, Milroe. Good pass right there.
Oh, he's cooking. They send the blitz.
Notice the tight end is getting a lot of burn?
And they send the blitz, and again, he didn't panic. He didn't hesitate. He didn't pump fake. He just threw it. Got it. I see the blitz coming. I'm looking. Turn right. Step. Throw. Bong. It's there.
Oh, good play by 24. That's what happens when you get cute.
I hate that.
I hate that cute shit.
Why
man.
do that at those points in the game?
You're trying to drive down to get points, and you do that. And now you have no timeouts. You have to waste all this time.
Those plays are for when you're down like 30-3 in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing that play here. In the second quarter, I mean, yeah, you are up 30-7, but unless you just want to,
the quarterback is willing and dealing. Let him work. Let him, man. I'm about to get pissed off. You don't do that. That's the second time them having a groove on the drive, and you do all this trickery shit.
Feels like they're practicing now because they have such a large lead. I feel like teams do that. I feel like we do it in the opposite manner. We wait till we're down a whole bunch and do the dumb shit. And you're like, well,
when we can't afford to do the dumb shit.
Right.
You really gonna do this and we got a chance to get a touchdown?
At least they're doing it up 30-7.
Yeah.
So I can't fault it too much.
All right, 3rd and forever because of the dumb shit. 3rd and 13. Milroe in the shotgun. Georgia might send some pressure. They do. All right, Milroe's looking, throws from the pocket. Man, that should be a penalty. Good Lord. My God, he tackled him. How is that not a penalty?
Yeah. I like that dude's pocket presence though, man. Like he stands strong.
Man, that's abuse.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is almost a face mask there too.
Just look at the coach like, yeah, get him, coach. Like that.
You like that?
he dropped it. Oh, he got it back.
Ooh, almost blocked.
Dang.
Georgia having a time out there today, boy.
Jackass shit today.
Yo. I don't know what they did to them boys last night. Pause, man. I don't know if they went out and had too many drinks, and I don't know, man. They looking crazy. Party too hard. Had a flight delayed. I don't know, man. They looking wild out there.
Man, they looking bad out here. Man, don't even play around. Just get the halftime.
Right.
All right, quick screen.
Get me off the field. I need a breather.
All right. Man, look at Alabama. Every play is a fumble to them. Man, you keep letting them whoop our ass like this? Melrose a problem.
Coach, make it stop. Oh man.
All right, get in a position for a heave to the end zone, I guess. You ready to get your third interception?
Yep. Trying for not trying. Don't even mess my stats up, bro. Run the football. Right. Why I gotta sacrifice this interception on my
record? The halftime, please, coach. Now he throws another quick screen to Smith. Look at her. They trying to act like it's a fumble on that play. Leave him alone. Look at George. They frustrated now. They want to fight. Should have been fighting since the beginning, sir.
Georgia gets the football back. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. Alabama's kicking your teeth in. Yo, this is wild.
Yeah, they weren't prepared tonight, Bookend.
Yeah, Georgia.
You go 30-7. You getting unsportsmanlike conduct penalties. Every play is a fumble.
Yep. Kirby, not so smart tonight. Pun intended. Ha 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 ha. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. Georgia, very disappointing.
What's up, Ralph?
Hey, what's going on, Pat? And what you doing too?
What's up with you, man?
Definitely good right now because I just watched him between for the defense of Alabama. But check this out about this, folks. I mean, Alabama's defensive scheme, it never changed because it always depends like how they're gonna produce, how they're gonna push all these players. And I mean, this is truly amazing that Alabama doesn't surprise it at all. But it seems that they have put a lot of heart and soul of those plays because they know about the production, the rushing, everything. I mean, they never disappoint.
That's true. They always seem to come through. So I will say that. I agree with you there.
Yeah, I know. But also not only I was watching about for Georgia Bulldogs versus Alabama Roll Tide, but also I was watching between for South Alabama versus LSU. I mean, those football college teams like LSU and of course from Alabama, not only they have rivalry, but also they have so much potential in young talent.
Mm-hmm.
They have a lot of them.
Yep, that's recruiting. They have very strong recruiters, and that's how they get kids to go to those colleges.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's part of it. When you're dealing at the collegiate level. So, but as far as Georgia and Alabama is concerned, Georgia again. Let's look at some.
Mm. It seems that all of the hype right now, it seems that Georgia, I mean, it's suddenly it's very horrible to see how the defense of Georgia became like so clean, but
Mhm.
it feels like really bad at all. I mean, it's not like at a powerhouse, it seems what it got right now, but it feels like if they need to like keep it up for the power, because I know the team which is the Georgia Bulldogs, they're just like really hyping it all. But it seems that they have a lack of energy, they have like lack of defense, they have a lack of time management. I mean, they have a whole disaster in there.
Jalen Miro is 18 for 20, 186 yards passing, 9.3 yards per pass, one touchdown, one interception. He also has 9 carries for 106 yards, 11.8 yards per rush, 2 touchdowns. So 3 total touchdowns and 200 and 92 yards for uh Jalen Milrow. So I mean it's been it's been it's been a show. It's been a show for Jalen Milrow now. Not much else in the running game for Alabama. Justin Hayes only 2 carries for 25 yards. Jeremy Bernard 2 carries for 18 yards, and Jan Miller 3 carries for 9 yards. Now Georgia, Carson Beck, you got to step up. 8 for 17, 98 yards, 5.8 yards per pass, no touchdowns, 2 interceptions.
Yeah, it's bad, man. It's bad.
It's pretty bad. Trevor Etienne, 7 carries, 61 yards, 8.7 yards per rush, 1 touchdown. So he's doing his job for sure. Dylan Bell, like the name, 1 carry, 8 yards. Branson Robinson, 1 carry, 7 yards, and Beck himself, 2 carries, 4 yards. So total 11 carries, 80 yards for the Georgia Bulldogs, but they are just getting dominated right now by that Alabama defense, and they can't stop Alabama either. Now,
I mean, exactly. And don't be surprised. Yeah.
Looking at the team stats, Alabama 343 total yards, Georgia only 178. 343 to 178. We talked about the passing and rushing yards. Alabama 18 minutes and 2 seconds possession to Georgia's 11 minutes and 58 seconds, and of course the 2 turnovers to the 1 turnover for Alabama. So it's Georgia 0 for 5 on third downs. It's been pretty bad, man, but y'all got it.
Yeah, I mean, that's right. And don't be surprised because there's like a few talent of the Alabama Crimson Tide, like, for example, defensive man Jimmy Otatis, which is a junior. Also, they had the wide receiver Kendrick Law, Ryan Williams. I mean, if they had a lot of potential in those teams, which is include like the quarterback, which is Jalen Monroe, which is on junior, which is the wearing the number 4. I mean, if they got a lot of potential to be like a go to the NFL draft, that should be really interesting. I mean, there's like another players. There are some players at the Alabama Crimson Tide. They have a lot of potential to go to the NFL draft. And imagine if one of those teams could be like really surprised at the first round of the NFL draft in the next year.
Yep. The Raiders could be taking a quarterback, so yeah.
Probably yes.
Yep.
I mean, we gotta look at a Shador Sanders, but I don't think that Shador Sanders, or maybe we choose to look at a wide receiver or running back, but it's the time we're going to see right now, because I know that we had a lot of help on the defense. I know they after for the injury report of Devontae Adams and Max Crosby, boy, we need some lot of help in that. We had a lot of help in that.
Yep. All right, man, but Georgia down big in this game. They got to try to fight back. You got to try to fight back, but you've got to slow down Alabama's rushing attack. I mean, you got to do something. You know, you got to force them to take the game to the air, start passing, and see what their receivers. Alabama hasn't really done a whole lot in the passing game. I mean, they've made some good plays, you know, on third downs and things like that, but it's not like they're killing you. They're killing you more with the running game. But if you're Georgia, you gotta try to shut that down. If you can't, guess what? It's over, man. And it looks like it's over right now, but you still got a chance. You get the ball back, go down, score a touchdown, cut this down to a 2-possession lead, and you have to see where it goes from there. You know what I mean? That's it, man. That's all I got for y'all. Yep. Kevin Donkett, I agree. The Giants are probably taking a quarterback because it's time. it's time. Yep. Things just ain't working out. So
yep.
Gotta go in a different direction. But let's see what this season looks like. I think it would be best if they make Daniel Jones look good, so he has some type of value instead of just outright releasing him.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they probably taking a quarterback. If there's a quarterback worth taking where we're at, I do believe we'll get 5 to 6 wins this year at least. But if we get a top pick, I wouldn't mind seeing Jalen Monroe in the Giants blue jersey.
Yeah.
Still 10 minutes to the second half. Georgia might need all these minutes. Milroe, 4th straight game with multiple rushing TDs. Hey, I bet you Giants fans would count Milroe's TDs, rushing TDs. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
109 rush yards, 3 touchdowns. 12 rushes to the outside by Alabama. What do you know?
To the outside.
Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to get Arch Manning to 2026. Why you don't want Milroe? You want a pocket passer? Okay, I feel you. That's what you have right now. As long as I'm telling you, bro, Dabo is not gonna do well with pocket passes, bro. Unless we get a new coach, get you another pot. Go get back. Yeah, that's what you're looking at right now. Back.
Say, go get back.
Yeah, go get back.
You don't want him, man. Pause, man, because what I'm seeing.
And who says Milroe can't be a pocket passer?
I'm starting to get good at this stuff, man. Watching these players, that dude is not man. Like, he missed a dude wide open going across the middle, and he literally threw it to the ground.
Arch Manning is not a traditional pocket passer either, Doncic. That's not what quarterbacks are in these days anymore, to be honest with you. But I understand where you're coming from. But what makes you think Milroe can't throw from the pocket? He's shown both tonight. Literally.
Yeah, he has. He's playing well. I just gave you the stats.
Against one of the probably the number one defense in the country.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 19. Okay, they updated it. 19 for 21, 199 yards. One touchdown, one interception.
And that interception was not on him. He threw it the only place where that tight end could have catched it, and he put it in both his hands. He just bobbled it. Yep. That's not on Milroe on that play. He put it in the only position that tight end could have caught it.
Yep.
You said you don't want a QB with more of a threat with his legs than his arms. Well, I'll tell you what, Milroe's a threat with both, sir, just like Jaden Daniels is. He's a threat with both. What he does is he dictates what the defense does, bro. But I'm not going to bash you for what you think. But I'm just telling you what you think about Milroe is not true, if that's what you're saying. That dude's a threat with both, bro.
Yeah.
Like, really look at the game. I
definitely agree, man. I definitely agree with that.
Now, is he one that's just going to be throwing lasers all over the field between people? No, not many quarterbacks in the league can really do that right now. To be honest with you.
You're not asking him to do that. That's the thing. See, some fans want this quarterback that can do everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't have it all. You know, styles make fights. The style in the NFC East right now, look at
the Milroe style.
Yeah, bro. Look at what they're doing. And they're building up their offensive and defensive lines. And that's what we're starting to do. So guess what? Get me Milroe
with this offensive line. Let's get it.
And not even just that. Get me Milroe, get me a running back, and let's keep adding to this offensive and defensive line. Keep adding to it. Get you some corners in here. Go the veteran route. I'm tired of these rookies. Trade for a player. See who's out there on the market. And use the draft to continue to build these lines up and go get you a quarterback and a running back.
Yeah.
And you're going to need another receiver because Slayton's out of here.
Yeah. And I believe Milroe can be just like Jaden Daniels. To be honest with you, I believe there's just Milroe's just more of a power runner. Daniels is more finesse, but shit, they got the same speed. If not, Milroe may be faster.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can build an offense around Milroe, man, look, with power, like a dude that can run through you. Jaden Daniels not running through you. Now he can shed you, and he's slippery, but Milroe can run through you too.
Mm-hmm.
You do not want to be a DB and see that dude coming at you full steam. Some of these DBs in the league gonna make a business decision. I can't see how you can like Jaden Daniels, but don't like Milroe.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, he is. And that's saying something. You're the fastest guy at Bama. Oh man. Shout out to you, Pablo. Hopefully everybody out there is safe and everything with that hurricane duty and everything, man.
Yeah,
Heard that hurricane is vicious.
Definitely, man.
Shout out to you for being a worker out there in the field. But let's see what Milroe does this second half, because it looks like anything in the first half. I'm going to be very, very impressed. It's still over 90 degrees down here, man. It's crazy.
God damn.
Ain't no damn sense to be this hot.
90 degrees.
Yeah. And down in October. That's ridiculous. Make no damn sense.
Yo, bro. 90, that's tough right there, bro. Still pretty hot.
Yeah, Milroe has been putting up major stats too, bro. You better go check him out. Because if you like Jaden Daniels, I don't see how you cannot like Milroe. And Jaden Daniels had way better receiving core than Milroe too.
Hey, he did.
Milroe had a good receiver 1 through 4. You ain't lying. This is a whooping tally, Ryan.
Beat the hell out of him.
Oh, there you go.
I think Georgia gets the ball in the second half. I thought they said Bama gets the ball in the second half. Yeah, Georgia's going to get the ball in the second half. That's a reprieve for them. All right, let's see what Carson Beck, the pocket passer, does. All right, Evans gets it. He's to the 30, down to the 43-yard line. And he got great field position. You got to make this count. Yeah, Carson Beck like a deer in headlights right now. What is going on? We are Georgia. And Bama don't give a shit about that. All right, 1st and 10.
Right.
Beck in the shotgun. Ball of snap. ETN. Oh, Alabama stretches him out. Loss of a yard. Oh, they've only had one player on the Georgia team that's ever played at Alabama? Man, they finding out now. All right, 2nd and 10. Beck, empty backfield. Bama look like they might be sending some pressure. Oh, Beck throws it deep. One of those floaters, incomplete.
One of those floaters. Inside with the floater. No good. Rebound Grizzlies.
What's going on, Coach? Peace and blessings back to you, man. Hope you're
Coach, man.
Good to see you, Coach.
Appreciate you, man. Tapping in, bro.
Facts. All right, Beck in the shotgun, 3rd and 10. Ball of snap. Bama sends a pressure, and he is sacked. Hey, listen, draft Carson Beck if you want Daniel Jones 2.0, Kevin Doncic. Go ahead. Give me Milroe over any of them pocket passes that's coming out this year, even Drew Aller. Beck cannot get away from pressure. He's just like he's actually worse than Daniel Jones when it comes to pressure, because at least Daniel Jones could get out the pocket sometimes. Beck, he literally stared at him. He's like, shit, I can't do nothing right here.
Yeah, I'm cooked. Look, right there. Right there, he realizes he's cooked. I'm cooked.
Let me get on the ground so I won't get killed.
Yep.
He's better than Miller Moss. He's better than Nussmeier. All those pocket passes you can mention. All right, let's see what Milroe does. All right, Milroe in the shotgun. Ball of snap, play action. Milroe's going to get out the pocket, and he's going to turn that into a 1-yard gain. That Alabama coach, that black Alabama coach, man, he don't be playing. You see you miss an assignment, he is on your ass. You see him?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing?
What?
Oh, yeah, up 78-2. Don't worry about it. Give a shit about that. Execute. 2nd and 9. Milroe in the shotgun. Ball is snap. Milroe looking. Pumps. Milroe's going to take off. Milroe's going to get 6 of that 9. Well, maybe 5.
Yeah.
All right, Georgia's playing some defense now.
That's what a quarterback like that's going to be able to do.
Yeah. A play that's supposed to be dead, he gets 5 yards.
Mm-hmm.
That counts, man. They turned a 3rd and 9 to a 3rd and 4. But Georgia is playing some very good defense right now. They're covering up everything. All right, tight end / fullback in motion. Milroe in the shotgun. Williams in motion. Ball is snap. Georgia gets some pressure, and he throws, and it's dropped by number 5. And 3 and out for Alabama. Yeah, Georgia playing some defense now.
Yeah, he would have got
Although he made the right play. Got it to number 5. All he had to do was catch it.
Number 5 would have got
back foot.
mopped if he would have caught that football, Pat.
Wow. It would have been a 1st down, though.
If he would have held on to it, yeah.
He made the right decision. It was just dropped.
Nah, I wasn't on the quarterback. I'm just saying that play was, the defense had that covered pretty much.
Oh, number 5 gets rocked. Man, you better start fair catching that thing. Return of the Mac. Ain't so easy when everything ain't super wide open, Mr. Carson Beck. You better do something. Any quarterback can throw it to wide open receivers. Let's see when that pressure's on you, what you do.
Turn up the pressure.
And Devontae Adams injured. Hamstring.
Yeah. I need some big performances tomorrow in fantasy. Cause my team is they're in New York Giant mode right now. They're looking for answers, and there isn't any out there. All they can do is just go out there and hope for the best. Have high hopes. Hope things go. Hope things don't go right.
Facts.
Hope nothing doesn't happen. But certain people, we wish. They wish the Giants lose. They wish the coach would get fired. And they wish the quarterback would trade his Giants uniform in for a McDonald's uniform. This is so you have the hope creed and the wish.
Oh, no. Don't do that, Kevin Donches. Who are Carson Beck's receivers? That shouldn't matter, sir. He elevates receivers. He makes receivers. Remember that? Quarterbacks make receivers. They make everybody better. So, no, let's not do that. Let's keep the same energy, brother. Carson Beck is supposed to be the number 2 rated player in the country. Elevate him. And he has good receivers on Georgia, too. So, let's not act like he don't have good receivers. All right, play action. Carson Beck looking, throws it deep, and he hit. Oh, good grief. Good play by the Alabama defender, knocked that ball out of his hands. Hey, if he had a stronger arm, he could have got it there quicker. I'm telling you, bro. Because that's exactly what you would have said if that was a play with Daniel Jones. If you had a strong
he
arm,
had that, bro. He had that.
But they would have said Daniel Jones had a strong arm and it would have been complete.
That ain't on the quarterback right there, though.
All right, quick pass to number 6. He gets about maybe 4, close to 5. Be about a 3rd and 6. Man, Alabama defense is swarming too, bro.
I like defenses like that because in the modern day NFL, you have to stop yak yardage.
Caleb Williams didn't elevate nobody in college. Every good team they played, they got smoked, bro. All right, 3rd and 6. Carson Beck, he's going to step up in the pocket. He's going to run. Oh, why did you go sideways? You should have ran forward and got the first down. 4th and 1, scared ass. Oh, damn well you ain't got no speed to go sideline to sideline with Bama.
He definitely ducked the first down line. That was terrible, bro. Like he straight.
Oh, did he push forward and get it? Yeah, he did. First down. Yeah.
I would have made the quarterback run that play. Like, nah, you ducked it the first time. You're going.
Oh my God!
You're going to get this first down, boy.
Right.
Like,
I'm trying to say that Caleb Williams elevated everybody just because he went number 1 overall. That was a whole lot of hype.
Yeah, that was like a lot of hype. I mean, everybody thought in the NFL.
Top team he played, they got smoked. All right, 1st and 10. Beck in a shotgun, empty backfield. Beck looking. Steps up in the pocket. He's going to take off again. He's going to get about 8 yards.
Carson Beck looks like he does not want to run.
Right. 2nd and 3. Ball is snapped. Quick pass out to Lovett. And Lovett makes a play. And Lovett gets to the outside. He's to the 40 down to the 30-yard line. That might be a penalty for a horse collar.
That was all the receiver.
Mm-hmm. Oh, holding on Georgia. Bring that shit back. Oh, man.
Never mind.
Boy, does that suck. Yeah, that's some giant shit for you.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a hold. Unfortunately, that is a hold. All right, 2nd and 6, and now false start. Yeah, giant shit going on. And he got Evan Neal's number.
Got that New York Giants vibe.
You're right. You better shake that curse off. Dang, he false started so bad he almost fell.
Trust too. What a nerve.
All right, 2nd and 11. Ball is snapped, hands it off to the running back. Alabama all over. He only gets about 2. Be 3rd and 9. All them down Alabama jerseys right there. All right, 3rd and 9, Mr. Beck. What's going on? Who said he was trash? I said he didn't elevate nobody around him. That's y'all people problem. You just ready to call somebody trash. If they got one deficiency, he's trash. It doesn't make any sense. He didn't elevate everybody around him at USC. Hell, that fucking Miller Mouse dude came in and threw 6 touchdowns in the bowl game. All right, 3rd and 10. Quick screen to number 5. And, he makes a play. Oh, he almost got the first down. He got hit out of bounds by 13 to be about a 4th and 2. Just because he went number 1 overall doesn't mean that he elevated everybody. Shit, he never made a damn playoff with the USC. That should tell you something there. He never got into a college playoff with USC. That should tell you something. That's elevating everybody. 4th and 3. Beck in the shotgun. Ball is snap. Beck looking. Beck throws over the middle and it's complete. Got his helmet knocked off, but he got the first down. Man cave.
What's good, fellas?
What's good, Cave?
Watching this ass whoop.
Man, what?
So they took them boys out back to the woodshed.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think Caleb Williams doing too hot in the league right now.
Again, dog walk.
All right, 1st and 10, wasting a lot of time. Ball is snap. Beck looking. Beck throws it over the middle. Incomplete. Good play by 13. And if he leads as a receiver more right there, that's probably a catch. That's a good play by 13, though.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 2nd and 10. Beck in a shotgun. Bama look like they're sending some pressure. They run the ball right at him and get a good gain. It's about a 3rd and 4.
I mean, that's wow. I mean, the Alabama defense is just.
You said we enjoying this too much. What you mean? I'm enjoying the football game. Shoot, Georgia got to do something here, though. If they got a chance. 0 for 8 on 3rd down tonight.
Yeah, I don't have no bias.
Yeah, I don't have no bias in this game. All right, Beck in the shotgun. Carson Beck throws one of those deep floaters and complete.
I actually wanted Georgia to win this game. If you listened earlier.
Hey, doggone Rick came out the visor.
I thought Georgia was
taking business. They let him get away with a lot.
They let him get away with a lot right there. They let him play right there.
Yeah, they shouldn't have, because that's actually slows up the receiver too.
Rick mad as a motherfucker. Hey, look at him.
Kirby.
Oh my God, you blind son of a. Hate you, sons of bitches. Rest Will calls you to bust a brain vest.
Yeah, so this game was over in the first quarter, huh?
He said, "I'm just giving y'all shit." I know bookend. I have no favorite in this game, bro. I just wanted to see Miro and Beck play.
Mm-hmm.
And people told me Beck was the number 2 overall prospect in college football. This is not showing.
You getting the song?
Yeah.
And like I said, if you want somebody with a rocket arm that can make plays off script and everything, Beck is not your quarterback. I'm sorry.
Nah. I mean, I'm down here in Georgia, and Georgia fans say the same thing too. It's like it's nothing special.
Oh, you not a Georgia fan?
Nah, I ain't no Georgia. You know I'm Duke. I ain't no Georgia
fan. Yeah, Duke fan. Even in football, I guess. I don't know who the football team is.
Yeah, football.
Duke.
They got the dude from Texas now at Duke, Malik. What's that? Mark Murphy, quarterback. They used to play at Texas.
Didn't y'all get beat by North Carolina today?
No, we won.
They came back and beat North Carolina. North Carolina
they beat 21-20. They beat them by. I told you that was gonna happen, man.
That's all right. We'll beat you in basketball, so I ain't worried about it.
Not this year.
Yeah, we will.
Not this year.
Not what's that boy named Cooper Flag or something like that?
Kama Malaluch. I'm looking for the 7-footer, bro.
Man,
Knipe
boy stacked over there in Duke this year, boy.
But yeah, during that Texas game today, yeah, I think Manning's the best pocket passer in college football. Not like Milroe. I mean, Milroe and the more athletic, but pocket presence, man.
I like the Milroe style, bro. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Like me personally, like since I've been watching sports, like like I've always like I like Steve Young in the Montana, the 49ers with Jerry Rice, Warren Moon, Randall Cunningham, Vic. Like I've always liked those type quarterbacks, man. And it's not a racial thing or anything like that, because I did mention Steve Young, Josh Allen. I think he's the best quarterback in the league right now. I just like that style of quarterback play.
It makes you play the whole field.
Yep. Pat knows what I'm talking about. That's why I like it, because it's hard to defend. And defensive coordinators will tell you, all these great defensive coordinators, who do they struggle against the most? Those type of quarterbacks.
Shit, when Randall Cunningham first got on the scene, oh my goodness, he used to have fits with him. All right, 4th and 5. Oh, offsides. Free play. Beck throws, and it should have been picked off, but free play.
Florida State losing again to SMU 21-9.
That is trash, bro. I can't stand Florida State, bro. That is absolute trash.
And I bet you DJ Ugalon is still playing. I don't know why they didn't bench him yet.
He has brought Florida State down to its knees.
Like I said, our offensive line now is good now for a thrower.
How undisciplined you got to be to hold on a free play? That is ridiculous. Man, now that might cause you to get benched right there. How the hell you hold on a free play? Oh, man. All right, Georgia's 3 for 3 on 4th downs. They're going to have to be 4 for 4 if they want a chance to win this game. Beck in a shotgun, trips to his right. Ball is snapped. Beck throws incomplete. Good Lord.
He got a flag.
Oh, yeah, holding.
He did hold
on Alabama.
No, I mean, but the good things that we do these games so that way, like the guys in the chat can see these quarterbacks live too and see how they play. You know what I'm saying? Instead of seeing highlights, just seeing highlights.
Yeah. You're getting a breakdown for real. And y'all gotta appreciate Big Pat, because everybody gives Pat shit for the quarterbacks and talking bad about the quarterbacks. He's telling you Jalen Milroe is one of the best quarterbacks in college football right now. And I have to agree based on what I'm seeing right now. This dude is balling. All
right, Carson Beck throws. Ooh, that's almost picked off.
And it has.
I'm telling you, man, his deep ball, he got accuracy, but it just floats too much for me, man.
No,
and it's also with Jalen Milroe playing this year. The new coach, whoever the offensive coordinator, put him in much better situations and stuff like that, because he playing much better than he played under Nick.
Yeah, because Nick Saban is stubborn. He's not going to run a system.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's like you seen how
who came from Nick Saban.
Right,
Dabo.
No. He talking about which quarterback. None of them.
No. Pat answered the question. I was asking.
Oh yeah.
Quick pass to number 6. Good move, my number 6. Lavelle gets to the outside. Using that speed, gets down to about the 12-yard line. Good play by Levette right there.
Showing speed to the outside.
Yeah, one of my other boys talking about something. He's talking about Georgia. I mean, Georgia, they have no position players, no tight ends, no wide receivers, no running backs. Only running back is ETN. That's it.
All right, 1st and 10. Ball is snapped. Beck throws it over the middle. Touchdown, Georgia. Good play right there. You want to send pressure? We're going to attack you quick.
Arian Smith.
There you go, Boogie.
He looks just like Daniel Jones with his drop back.
I'm telling you.
Crazy, bro. Yo, the way he dropped back, that little
he's Daniel Jones.
Explain.
He's Daniel Jones that takes better chances.
Look, watch this drop back. Watch that right there. That little.
He's Daniel Jones that takes better chances, and his deep ball is more accurate. But
that was a good throw. That was an accurate pass.
Yeah, that was good.
So he's not Daniel Jones. We're not saying that. He's just
like
Daniel Jones that throws with more anticipation and gives his receivers better chances. That pass right there, Daniel Jones can't do that. 2-point conversion. That was dope.
Yep.
I saw it too. Yeah, that was
throwing
dope.
Right, throwing left. That was nice.
Daniel Jones will never throw a pass like that. Daniel Jones would have kept running to the outside.
But
I'm dead serious. He would have kept running to the outside.
Out of bounds.
Yep.
2 yards short.
But that pass right there, that takes moxie. That takes balls to throw a pass like that, and it was accurate. He could do that. He's Daniel Jones with better anticipation and better at giving his receivers a chance. Ball. And if you want Daniel Jones 2.0, that's what you get. That's what I just said.
Right. But like I said, you get fooled by these guys because they playing at great schools with great players around them. If they have a bad look at Shador, he has a bad offensive line. I mean, he's getting his butt whipped, you know what I'm saying? But he's still out there playing. These other guys got great offensive lines, so they got time to do all this stuff.
But
you get to the NFL, get to the NFL, it ain't gonna be like that. If you go to a bad team, it ain't gonna be like that. They're gonna go to a poor team.
You know what I measured it off of, Cave? I said, look, these two teams are coming in here, and these two quarterbacks are coming in here playing two of the best defenses in college football. Alabama and Georgia.
Has to offer.
Yeah, right. So, again, which quarterback is going to elevate against what is considered probably NFL caliber type defenses when you're thinking about it on a college football level? Jalen Murrow has done that. Carson Beck has not. And that's what I'm looking at now. That's unpopular opinion sports. That's how I'm looking at some of these quarterbacks now coming out, because I'm tired of these quarterbacks looking good in college and they get in the NFL and then they're playing the good defense, so they can't do anything. Well, I'm sorry, you're getting paid to beat good defenses. Show up, right? That's what they tell everybody else. So that's what I'm looking at. And Jalen Murrow.
And you're not wrong for looking at it that way. I'm just being honest with you. You're not wrong for looking at that. You have to look at it that way if you're evaluating a quarterback. Now, some quarterbacks you can evaluate, like Josh Allen was evaluated. He turned the ball over like crazy at Wyoming. But you saw the talent. And it's like, if I can hone that talent, I got something.
But that goes to the coaching. Now, what kind of coaching you got? If you got a B level or C level coach, you need A+ level talent.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Off bat. Now, if you got a prospect, like Jerry Reese was chasing, he's chasing all these high upside prospects, but doesn't have the coaching staff to develop them.
Yep.
And that's the problem with a lot of NFL teams. So
that's why you see a lot of Giants players leave and they look better.
So you're going to do it one or two ways. You're either going to have that coach that can get the most out of his players, like Tomlin, like Belichick used to do. Don't know if he can still do it, but those type coaches, or you're just going to have excellent talent like Philly and Dallas, but your coaching staff is going to be lacking.
All right, Alabama returns it to 21. All right, this is a game again. If they could get out the field to put up some more points, this is a whole different game. And don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying Beck is garbage. I'm just saying he's not the best quarterback in college football. say Jackson Dart over him.
Oh, Miss got upset today. Oh, I said,
Yeah.
oh man, Kentucky, Lane Gibbon.
All right, 1st and 10. Milroe in a pistol formation. Ball is snapped, pitches it to the outside. Miller tries to get to the outside. Oh, Georgia playing some defense now. Oh, they back into it now. I got a game now.
Ooh. 17 came down. Good play.
This is what good teams do. They can fight back. I promise you, they go 3 and out. It's probably going to be 22-30.
I mean, well, they're the number 2 team in the country, so they supposed
Yeah.
to.
All right, empty backfield for Milroe. Ball is snapped. Georgia sends 4. Milroe throws, caught by Williams. 1st down. Hey, Kevin Doncic, I'm telling you, that dude can throw. If you make him throw, he can still throw that ball. What's going on, Miz? That empty backfield is dangerous with him, too. Ball
Under
is snapped.
pressure.
Milroe throws it deep over the middle to Williams. Oh, he catches it on the juggle. Williams is running. He gets to the 15.
Yeah,
Down to the 13.
This
That
freshman,
was crazy.
This true 17-year-old freshman is unbelievable. This 17-year-old freshman
scores again against Florida State.
Yeah, this 17-year-old freshman is unbelievable, Williams.
Hey, you want a deep pass? That was deep pass accuracy. If he catches that from the beginning, he might score.
That's a 17-year-old playing in the SEC.
Right.
That's crazy.
Watch how much accuracy there was on that deep pass.
Oh my God, that was
nasty.
so crazy. I mean, the Arma Cubans was wow.
The
impressive.
concentration, his concentration and all that stuff. And like I said,
it was deflected barely by number 24.
What it was.
Yeah, but this kid is special, man. That kid is special.
That empty set with Milroe is so dangerous because you still got to worry about him. And now he got 5 targets on the field that he can go to. He's shown that he can throw that ball now. So give me Milroe, man. I'm sorry to all the traditional quarterback guys.
That's Walker that was just talking up there.
Yeah.
He's dehydrated.
Milroe is a kid that can make a play, man. Everybody wants to say, make a play. Just make a play. Make a play. You got to make plays. You got to play above the X's and O's. You got to elevate the talent. Hey, there you go.
Five catches for 102 yards tonight at 17 years old.
Kill everybody.
The black on his face says kill everybody. And that's what you're doing, young man. All right, Milroe in a shotgun. 1st and 10. Ball is snap. Milroe keeps. He tries to get to the outside, and he gets 2 yards. All right, 2nd and 8. Number 13, jogging off the field, barely made it. All right. Milroe keeps again, bounces into the outside. Good coverage by Georgia right there.
24 Sharks, the DB. Starks. Yeah, look at the DBs that's want to play physical, want to get in there and tackle.
Yeah, Georgia's one of them teams that can flank out there with Alabama. In the beginning of this game, they just got hit by a buzzsaw. But they've calmed down. All right, 3rd and 10. Ball is snapped. Milroe throws it to the running back, and number 17's a player too. All right, Jackson. Looks like they're going to hold Alabama to a field goal.
Yeah, 17's playing well.
Look at Big Ben. Yeah, this Graham Nicholson dude looked like he'd miss a field goal, but you can't miss one right here.
Graham.
Kick is up. Shit, I told you. You almost missed it.
Right. Just
I told him, man, I could look at a player and tell you for the fuck up.
Damn kicker's name Graham. Ooh, ugh.
Yeah. Fucking Grahams.
Right.
Look at those dudes.
Better not ever bring a kicker in here named Graham. It better not even sound like Graham.
And that Smith dude for Ohio State is a player.
Yo, one-handed. Sick.
All right, the kick is off, and it's fair caught by number 5. All right, 166 yards, 2 interceptions, and a touchdown, 14 of 28. Not very good by Beck so far, but he's been showing. Beck throws one of those floaters incomplete. Man, dog, his deep bar is there. It's just I just don't like the floating of his ball, man. Balls. Man, they let these DBs.
That was a pass interference.
Man, these boys play on the outside, ain't they?
Yeah, got no velocity.
Yeah, he got no velocity on those deep balls. Pause. All right, 2nd and 10. Ball is snapped, hands it off to ETN. ETN scoots for about 4 yards. I think that Jackson kid is a freshman too, man, K. Number 1.
You talking about on
Alabama.
Bama. Let me see.
Man, 3rd down, 0 for 9. Get a 3rd down, Beck. All right. Ball is snap. Beck looking. Beck throws. Beck completes. 1st down. There we go. Right. Man, Beck look like he smoke a lot of weed too.
Yeah.
Boy, high as hell out there. All right, ball of snap, play action, throws, and incomplete.
The receiver just dropped that.
The ball placement was bad on that one.
Yeah. Yep. He should
Damani
have threw it inside.
Yep.
He's
You should have threw it on the rope to the inside. I told you those floaters.
Yeah.
Towards the hashes.
I told you want Daniel Jones 2.0. I'm telling you.
Number one, Damani Jackson. He's a junior.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's a junior? I thought he was a freshman. All right. 2nd and 10. Ball of snap. RPO style throws. Caught by number 86, and he gets about 5 yards.
Now, what's name is a freshman? Supposed to be like Dre Kirkpatrick Jr. is a freshman on Bama right now, number 21.
Patrick, okay.
Junior, number 21. I don't know if he's playing or not, but he's a freshman. Dre Kirkpatrick Jr.
He'll be playing after his freshman year.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't like his velocity on those deep passes. On his deep passes, I don't like his velocity at all. But I will say this: he will be a Daniel Jones with better decision making and will take chances for what it's worth. I just don't think that puts us over the top of the NFC East.
Nope.
Now, when we play those bottom feeder teams, maybe we destroy those with Beck. Maybe.
Damn. Bama got 6 QBs on the roster? Jeez.
You know, those teams had like 100 and some players.
I know, but I'm just saying, usually, like, you know, be like they only talk about 2 or 3 of them. After that, the other ones transfer out and gone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what happened to him.
6 of them on there. Yeah, let me see.
He said this ain't even a game. Well, if Georgia scores here, it's a game. Georgia's defense finally woke up.
Right. Do something. Do something. You're gonna die. Yeah, that looks nice.
But I will say, I think both these quarterbacks might be a better option than Daniel Jones if he continues to be trigger shy.
It looks like somebody threw up on a chicken sandwich.
Yo.
Yeah, that shit looked terrible.
You want
that bullshit.
You on the group chat, they talking about Beck is trash. Somebody said garbage. Georgia fans.
If you want something different, you don't drive Beck. I'll tell you that now.
I don't think he's good either. I think he's awful.
You say you think Beck is awful? Yeah,
like I said,
I think his game is not like even these plays he's making in college that he looks good at. It's not. It ain't gonna be there for him in the NFL. Those floating passes you talk about.
Those float. I can't stand his deep pass, bro. I mean, it's accurate, but it's just too slow. It's just floaty, bro. I'm sorry. I that's not gonna work in the NFL. You do safeties are too fucking fast. They can get over that.
Look, the NFL is fast. See, people got to understand how trends work. The NFL is fast now. You need faster, more athletic linemen, right? You need faster, more athletic running backs and receivers. And the same thing is at the quarterback position. You can develop a system and make it work with a pocket passer, but you got to understand your competition too. And you're in the NFC and the NFC East.
But you know the thing with most of these guys, though,
styles make fights, man.
Most of these pocket passers, they're more athletic than these other quarterbacks from the past, though. So, you know, like the Tom Brady's and the people like that, you know, they wasn't athletic at all.
That's a bad play on 3rd and 5. A pitch out Alabama's all over that. Welcome back to 4th down, Georgia.
Yeah, you got to be a player that can play fast. And even if you're not fast athletically, if you're fast mentally, like with your processing and your ability to think instinctually, yeah, that works too. So it's not just about athletic speed, but you got to be a fast player in the NFL.
All right, 4th and 6. Beck in the shotgun, ball is snap. Alabama only sends 3. Good pass over the middle right there by Beck. First down. I tell you what, they're undefeated on 4th down, boy.
Like you said, trying to make a comeback here.
All right, Beck in the shotgun.
8-point lead. 7 maybe.
All right, ball is snap. Carson Beck gets out the pocket.
And he loses
Carson
it.
Beck. Oh, and he lost it. It's a fumble, and Bama hops on top. If you want Daniel Jones 2.0,
turn the lights down low.
Yeah.
Go get Carson Beck.
The lights.
Where's Kevin Doncic?
Light a candle.
Kevin, where you at, man?
Turn them off. There's another Ben Roethlisberger lookalike.
Just saying, listen, where's all the quarterback whispers? I need them to be in the chat, man.
3 turnovers for Georgia. Just sloppy football. Poor football, man.
I'm surprised. All the Daniel Jones haters should be in here, man, when you're watching college games so they can see these other quarterbacks that they want to be talking about.
All right, 1st and 10 for Bama. Milroe in the shotgun. Ball is snap. Hands it off to the running back, and he gets about 6 yards. If you want Daniel Jones 2.0.
You're still here. I know you're still here. I know you was always going to be around. I was just saying that.
All right. Milroe in the shotgun. Tight end went in motion. They just going to run the ball on him now.
He said that did look like Daniel Jones on that and ball getting knocked out.
I'm telling you. You want Daniel Jones 2.0? All right, run to the outside by Milroe. Good play by Georgia's defense. Them boys balling.
Yeah, them dudes fast.
Yep. They playing just like the Giants. Good on defense, bad on offense.
What'd you say? You found it?
Mean? I'm comparing. All right, never mind. You want to turn it to that way? Go ahead.
He trying to twist the joke.
Yeah,
man.
he's just trying.
It's about hot garbage, garbage.
Because he upset. It is what it is.
You're a pocket passer. All right, Milroe in the shotgun. 3rd and 4.
Man,
What was this? Ball is snap. Oh, he gets it to the running back. And
how's that no flag?
I don't know how that's not a flag.
Oh, my God.
I'm sitting here saying that if you get one of these guys, they actually would play better than Daniel Jones. But you don't want to hear that because your boy is not playing like you said. I bet you if Milroe was making mistakes and we were saying that you'd be all in the chat. I'm just telling you what it is. You want a new quarterback so bad. I don't care. Get anybody. Get Carson Beck.
Get anybody.
I'm literally telling you that I will get Jalen Monroe because he brings a different element to this team. Bounces to the end zone touchback. That's how I know you really don't be listening to the damn podcast. You only listen to what you want to listen to.
Get anybody.
You trying to act like we trying to hype up Daniel Jones calling this game. Crazy.
It's actually the opposite.
Right.
Bashing Daniel Jones. If you really listen.
If you've been listening, we've been saying, well, Daniel Jones won't be able to do that. That's for sure. But no, you just hear what you want to hear. And it's cool. But I told you what Carson Beck is. And I said this before this game. I'm not judging just off this game. Even though this is a huge judgment right here, because Alabama is one of the only teams that show you an NFL caliber type defense. And look what's happening.
Do a do.
He's turned the ball over 3 times. Like I said, you want Daniel Jones 2.0? Grab him.
And if Milroe was playing like doodle, I would be saying that too, because I really don't have no bias at all.
Bias in this damn game.
I don't have no bias at all, really, in college football. I mean, I root for Carolina, but it's more for the basketball team. But with college football, I'm just watching the game. I just want to see the prospects and the players. And
facts.
Beck, he doesn't look good, bro. Just keep it a buck. Your man's is iffy
at best. Man, Alabama out the defense juking every time you're on the field. Man, I know we finna get something. You can't tell me that boy don't look like Daniel Jones tonight. Yep. I say it all the time. The best NFL quarterbacks don't have huge success all the time. What do you mean? I say it all the time. That's how I know you don't listen to me. They could do all that in college football, but I look when you play the best in college football. That's why people were going at me again for Caleb Williams. I kept telling everybody, look, that dude plays hero ball way too much. He's extremely stubborn, and he wants to play hero ball all the damn time. And if it wasn't for the Bears defense, they would probably be 0-something right now. Will Levis is giving them a gift of a victory. Don Purse says, these dudes talk QB all day, shaking my head. I'm a fan of football. I like to talk about the team as a whole, not just one player. That's a fact. All right, Beck, 1st and 10, throws it deep and complete. It's just too floaty for me, man. It's accurate, but it allows the dudes to make a play because it takes so long to get there. Because if he throws this on a rope, maybe 86 is able to curve in front of him and grab it.
He ain't got the arm strength, bro. He got some, but he don't have enough to really,
you know
what I mean, zip the ball in
the
there.
issue.
Yeah.
2nd and 10, but he's accurate. I'll give him that. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, he's accurate. I mean,
ball is snap.
Daniel Jones
gets out the pocket, throws it to number 1, and he gets about maybe 7. ETN. Yeah, Daniel Jones is accurate. His is just slow because his processing is a little slow. He hesitates. So that's what makes his slow.
You can't play slow in the NFL.
It's like you're gonna get the same results just in a different way.
Yeah, you are, basically.
If you add, but it's not bashing him. I think he could be a pretty good quarterback. It's just that his deep ball accuracy against very good defenses is gonna cost you. All right, throws it deep. Floater. Incomplete. Every time he throws a deep pass, he allows the DB to get inside his receiver and make a play on the ball. Every time. I'm telling you, that dude looks like Daniel Jones right now. Daniel Jones is accurate, sir. What are you talking about? That's how I know you don't watch the quarterback. Ball is snap. Beck throws. Incomplete. Oh, flag. I actually threw a flag on one of their DBs today.
I'm not. Yeah, man. Those DBs gotta chill.
Yep, he does. That's the only inaccurate thing he's been throwing all year.
The deep pass. Yeah, I agree with you. But he's accurate on
everything else. Why do you think Malik Neighbors got so many yards?
In intermediate passes, he's accurate. That's why they've been running a lot of that shit, man. But it's not gonna work.
Nope.
You know.
All right, 1st and 10. Beck in the shotgun. Ball is snap. Carson Beck looking, throws it over the middle. There you go, 1st down. He can throw it to you when you're wide open, for sure. He'll get it there to you. But if you got anybody near that receiver, his pass just doesn't have enough velocity. But right here, he'll hit that all day long. So will Daniel Jones. Ball is snap. Beck throws it deep, throws one of those floaters. Oh, he catches it this time. They let him push off. 1st down, Georgia.
Number 8 with the catch. Was it Young?
All right, 1st and goal. Beck in a shotgun. Ball is snap. Beck throws it over the middle all day long. Touchdown. He can do that all day long. That's what makes him better than DJ to me.
Mm-hmm.
He takes those chances. Beck would do that all day long if you let him. That's why I say those bottom feeder teams, if we had a Beck type quarterback, we would beat those teams.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's gonna give his receiver a chance.
I don't want to.
He lost it this year, Kevin Doncic.
I don't want to beat bottom feeder teams. I want to win our division. I want to dominate our division like the Chiefs dominate their division. You know what I'm saying? Like the 49ers have dominated their division in recent years. Like I want to dominate our division.
Conversion fails. The only way we'll be able to dominate our division is we get somebody like a Milroe and we run a certain type offense, to be honest with you. Because even with Beck will make quicker decisions. But if those defenses are on their game like Philly and Dallas, it won't matter because his deep ball just floats too much. And Dallas will eat that alive.
Yeah.
That's what they do. They're ball hawks.
I don't know, man. Still a long way to go into the season, but like right now, I agree with Pat. I've definitely taken Milroe over Beck at this point. In my unpopular opinion.
Yeah, you're saying this like we just didn't say that. You're saying this, we just told you his deep ball has been awful this year. We just told you that.
It is bad. Look, I'm out on Daniel Jones. Like,
to be honest with you, me too.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, there's no argument here as to keeping Daniel Jones. I want him out of here. But I also want the coach out of here, too. That's where a lot of people disagree with me at.
You just don't trust the coach with a quarterback.
Nope.
And to be honest with you, it just depends. Because if he's just dogging it because Daniel Jones is quarterback and he can't call his plays, then that allows me to have a little bit of trust in him with the new quarterback if he finds the one that he likes.
How can you trust him if he's just dogging a quarterback just because? And see, that's what I've been saying the whole time. That's why I've been pointing that out. Brian Daboll has been making Daniel Jones look bad, in my opinion. And the fact that he's doing that, how can you really trust him as a coach? See what I'm saying?
I mean, that's true too.
And that's the thing. And then, you know, we can get into the scheme things where the running game, you know, you got to develop the running game. And are you really going to change your system. Like those are a lot. That's a lot of questions for you bringing in a rookie quarterback that you got to have full trust in whoever you hire that can elevate that rookie quarterback.
Yeah. And you want to know what the crazy thing about it is in that Week 4 game? Fucking Daniel Jones was the highest graded player in that Week 4 game.
Yep, offensively.
The only thing he didn't do was he hit those deep passes. And that's so egregious to where it won't work. You got to hit those deep passes.
You got to get touchdowns.
Yeah. And I think the way Daniel Jones plays makes it hard for you to get touchdowns.
Daniel Jones has way too many games where he plays a partial game.
Yep.
He did this right. But he did this wrong. But he did this right. But he did this wrong. And you shouldn't have that from your quarterback. You should have games where you like that dude was on point all game. You know what I'm saying? Then you might have games where you're like, yeah, he was off. He was missing some. But with Daniel Jones, it's never very rarely
get the hell out of here.
Running back is the truth.
That dude just broke like about 12 tackles.
1, 2.
Ashton Genty. Oh my God, he should have been down.
Some bullshit.
Could be poor tackling.
That field always look
dope.
Yeah, man.
All right, Milroe throws it high. All right, that Georgia defense has been locked up the whole second half. If they would have been playing defense like this from the beginning, it'd been on. Now, this is what scares you about teams like with Milroe and them. What do you do when the momentum stops? This is the same thing with the Ravens. When the momentum stops, what do you do?
That's why you need that coach. That's where that coach come into play. Because what you got to do is you got to have you got to be able to here's the issue. You got to be able to attack deep too, like consistently. You know what I'm saying? So now your running game is going to be effective in the second half of games because they still have to guard those deep routes. You know what I'm saying? They can't just sit on those. So I think a lot of coaches, they get married to their system, and depending on what team you're playing, your game plan might be to attack deep early. You know what I mean? So that way you can give your running game some room, and that's going to allow you to milk the clock if you get a lead in the second half.
Milroe with a nice pass right there, first down. See, that's what you want Milroe to be able to do. When the momentum stops, what are you going to do? And that pass right there was legit. That was a good pass.
And you see how Georgia has to back up now?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Man, that was a legit pass right there.
Because of that Alabama running game.
What you mean? That pass was low, man. Those are passes, but the quarterback had to make a play. I mean, receiver had to make a play.
Oh, Georgia's all over that running game. What you say, man, K?
No, I'm saying they would say no, that pass too low. Why he ain't throw it to the guy in stride? He should have thrown it to him standing up, not falling down.
Oh, that's what they would have said.
Yeah, about these. It's like, look at that. He's like his receiver couldn't get the ball because he just stopped his route.
All right, 2nd and 11. You gotta have field awareness too. You just can't lead your receiver into a fucking truck.
Right.
Ball is snap. Milroe keeps, and Georgia's all over that too. It'll be 3rd and 11. This is what you're going to have. These are the issues you're going to have with the New York Giants when we get a Milroe. What do you do when the momentum stops? Ball is snap, because there are going to be teams that are not going to allow you. Good defense by Georgia right there. I'm telling you. Now, You're seeing both sides from each quarterback. This is why I love the game of football. What are you going to do, Jalen, when you got Jalen Milroe and your initial plan stops to work and they make you pass the ball?
Exactly.
Georgia has made them pass the ball the whole second half, and they've only scored 3 points. This is the part of Jalen Milroe's game that's his weakness. And it might not even be just Jalen Milroe. It might just be the coaching period. They didn't plan on Georgia stiffening up. Pause. Now you give the ball back to Georgia, only down by 12 points. Yes, it's only 7:23 left, but if they score quick, now Alabama is going to feel like they're losing. See what I'm saying? This is why I love the game of football. No game is over unless it's about 30-some points in the third quarter. And I've seen teams come back from 24 points in the fourth quarter. What are you going to do when they stop your momentum?
It touched somebody.
Nah, they didn't touch anybody.
I thought it touched one of them guys.
Now, this is where Brian Daboll comes into play if he does have Jalen Milroe. What are you going to do when they stop our outside run and they stop our quick passing game and they stop the deep passing game? What are you going to do? What are you going to draw up to give Milroe some confidence? They drew up one play and then they went right back to the same thing Georgia's been stopping. You see what I'm saying? Like, you should have kept throwing passes deep over the middle of the field to back them up.
He going to go back to his shell.
Yeah.
That's what he does, man. That's why I don't like him as a coach.
Facts. Washington, appreciate you tuning in. He says when the momentum stops, you have to have a set of go-to plays that you know will work. You know what I'm saying? That momentum after that 30-7, it is completely stopped. And they're losing 14-3 this whole second half.
When you have a young team, you have to have a coach that is can install discipline, because what I was trying to emphasize, and I'm glad you cut those clips up, man. That was dope, bro. Good shit. But what I was trying to emphasize is the fact that when you have a young team, you need a coach that can install discipline. The Giants team is so mistake prone going back.
Man,
outside of Tom Coughlin, since Tom Coughlin left, this team has been so mistake prone, undisciplined. That's a reflection on the coaching directly.
That I can agree.
You know what I mean? So that's one. And the second thing you need mental toughness. You need, too many times you seeing Brian now, he's controlled it on the sidelines a little bit, but we don't know how he is in the locker room. That exploding and losing your cool and not knowing what to do when things get tough, that reflects on your players. And they go through the same thing on the field. That's the second thing. You know what I mean? And the third thing, I want a coach that can motivate players. You know what I'm saying? Get the most out of your talent. Because we got good players. I think we do. You know, everybody want to criticize Joe Shane. You can in certain instances, and he is part of this, and he might have to go too. But we got good players, man. I think we do, man.
You listen to what Colin Cowher said. I mean, for the first time, I agree with him. The type of players that you have. You know what I'm saying? You got a great left tackle. You got, you know what I'm saying? And you're just naming like the pieces that you have already. You're not that far away.
I believe we're a headstrong coach away and a quarter.
Yep.
Here we go. First down, past the 50-yard line. Here we go. What do you do when the pressure switches? What do you do? I love the fucking game of football, bro. What do you do? I don't care how many points you up. One thing can change the whole game. The momentum is a motherfucker. Here we go. Bet. There goes the deep ball. Here it goes. Caught by not be laughing. Down to the 1. Here we go. Here we go. This game. I told you this game is not over. What do you do when the pressure is on? What do you do?
Let me see this thing. See, let them dudes push off. It's like, I mean, it's not much.
Now Alabama looks out of sorts. I'm telling you, now they feel like they're losing. And they're winning.
And now they're getting chippy.
What do you do? This is where Nick Saban would have had these boys ready for this. You got a first-year head coach. I mean, not a first-year head coach, but a first time in Alabama in the SEC with teams like this. Georgia is not a bad team. They're a very damn good team.
But these are 2 top 4 teams.
Facts. What are you going to do when the momentum switches, when they stop your momentum? You can't just rely on momentum. You got to know that the pressure is coming. Hands it off to 22. This could be a momentum stopper right here. Be 2nd and goal. Can Alabama's defense step up? I'm telling you, I love the fucking game of football. These games are never over.
Oh, Georgia lineman is down.
When you have a head coach, what's that damn coach name for Georgia? What's that dude? Kirby Smart. When you got a head coach that has his team ready to play to the final 0-0, what are you gonna do when the momentum switches in their favor?
What are you gonna do when Uncle Mo? Uncle Mo leaves.
Uncle Mo is never undefeated in any sport. You could be up by 35 in basketball. One huge dunk can change that game.
Or you can be up 20 points on Duke in the 3rd quarter and lose.
Yeah.
And they come and beat you 21-20. Comeback is real, man. What was that? Is that the Houston Oilers? That big comeback by Frank Wright?
Mm-hmm. Was down 35-3. The Houston Oilers was laughing and everything with Warren Moon. Motherfuckers came back with a no-name quarterback and beat them. Down 35-3. One big play happened, and then all of a sudden another big play happened, and all of a sudden another big play happened. It's like, oh shit.
Oh, he walking off woozy. Yeah, he got bad to this mug.
I'm telling you, NYG, I love the game of football, bro.
That shit crazy, ain't it?
I'm telling you.
I love this. Man, look at him while you off that field. Like, man.
What do you do when the momentum switches? When they stopping your run and you can't run the ball no more, what do you do? All right, 2nd and goal. Ball is snap, hands it off to 86. Touchdown, Georgia. What do you do?
What you gonna do when he come for you? It's Alabama fans now.
I don't have no favorite in this game. I knew this shit can happen because Alabama kept going 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. Okay.
That's what you got to keep your foot on the gas. You can't be conservative. You got to be in attack mode.
Now Big Ben back in the game.
Now Alabama got to get a dude down.
Big Ben.
Yeah, what do you do? Now everybody getting hurt.
What you gonna do when he comes? Oh, snap. So it's like, is Carson Beck going to bring Georgia back and get this win? 30-7. Remember, it was 30-7.
This is crazy, yep.
Tell the 2 halves, bookends. I told you. I wasn't making fun of Carson Beck. I'm just telling you what it is.
Shit. You know what this sound like? 20, it's like 28. Like 21 or whatever. What was that Patriots score with the Falcons?
Yeah, 28-3. What are you gonna do when the momentum switches?
With 2 minutes left to go in the 3rd quarter. 2 minutes left to go in the 3rd quarter, and they was up 28-3.
Wow.
They started getting cute. They didn't want to run the ball. You should have run the ball.
What are you gonna do when when people figure out what you're doing, and you got a big lead, and they figure out what you're doing, or you will keep doing the same fucking thing. That's what Alabama did. And now look at them. Now you feel like you losing, and you actually winning. That's a dangerous spot to be in any fucking sport, because the inevitable is going to happen to you.
Carson Beck has brought Georgia all the way back.
This is what our head coach does. That's where I agree with my brother NYG. This is what our head coach does. And that's why it looks so bad. You don't adjust.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck are you gonna do when they started stopping that outside run with Milroe and he couldn't scramble? What are you gonna do for him?
What you gonna do when they bust your head wide open? They busting heads. Georgia been busting heads in the second.
It's not just, they just let the team come back. No, it's a certain thing that happened. Kirby Smart found out what they were doing, that Georgia defense, knowing that they believe in themselves, like, hey, we can play some football. Number 11 was talking. He was like, look, all we got to do is get a touchdown here. We right back in this game. And guess what the fuck happened? Look at him. Fumbles the ball on the kickoff. Now they got the ball at the 2-yard line. What are you going to do?
Now it's Jordan Milroe time now. Now the pressure's on now.
I told you, man, NYG, I love sport. I know I'm rambling, bro. I know I'm rambling.
No, go ahead, man. That's what the people want to hear.
That's what we talk about, man.
Yeah, you get comments like this. Daniel Jones 2.0 my ass. I'm trying to tell you that dude is Daniel Jones 2.0 with better anticipation, but less of an arm. That's it. And that's not going to work in our division, sir.
Boy,
this ain't all Carson Beck doing this. This is a whole team doing this. And Alabama's flustered. You run the ball here, you get 3 yards. What are you going to do? Because if you go 3 and out right here, you lose. I promise you do. Are you going to draw up a pass for Jalen Milroe to hit deep over the middle of the field? Because it's wide open. I already see it. George is honed in on one thing right now. What are you going to do? Are you going to try to run a comeback and let the DB knock it down? What are you going to do? That was close.
Right.
First down, Alabama. Good pass by Milroe under pressure. What are you going to do? Nice adjustment by the receiver right there, too. That's just a good play.
And Florida State is getting their ass spanked.
By SMU, that is
42 to 16. They can't score. That's the problem. They can't score.
All right, 1st and 10. Milroe in a shotgun, receiver in motion. Ball is snapped. Hands it off to the running back. Georgia all over that again. All right, here we go. 2nd and 8. This shit ain't over. What are you about to do? Look at Milroe's face. He ain't as confident as he was earlier in the game. Now, what is he? Look at his face.
He said, let's see what he made of.
2nd and 9. Let's talk some real football. Empty backfield. What are you about to do? Jalen Milroe throws, comeback right there. 3rd and 5. They all over that now. You're not getting that shit easy no more. What you about to do? 3rd and 5.
Yep.
I call real football. You can talk all that quarterback stuff you want to. Football is about a game of momentum and a game of swings. 3rd and 10, 3 of 10 on 3rd down. You better go 4 of 11. Ball is snapped. Georgia sends the blitz. Quick pass out to the running back. Ooh, and he stops him. It's 4th and 1. What are you about to do? Should have made the tackle earlier. It would have been 4th and 3. 4th down. If you go for it here on 4th down and you don't make it, you know what time it is.
It's 3-something left. Now they're gonna call a timeout because they're gonna think about it. They might as well just kick this stuff off, bro. Might as well kick it off.
You kick it off, you still gonna lose.
But I'm just saying because you go for 4th down, you don't get it, you done over. Right there. Right, you on the 20.
Look at Milroe's face now. Oh no, come on, man. Let's go. All right, 4th and nope, they're punting it. You see what I'm saying?
Of course they're gonna punt it.
You see what I'm saying?
They didn't want to take that chance of getting stopped.
Fair call at the 33-yard
Very smart
line.
move. Very smart.
Yep, it's about the 11 on each side of the ball. It's not just about no damn quarterback. Carson Beck didn't do this shit by himself. But guess what? That momentum, them Alabama players start playing scared. Now look at them. Those cornerbacks were all over that shit earlier. But now your psychic is messed up because they're coming back. Now you're timid.
Now is Alabama.
Now they're able to get that shit off.
Now Alabama defense got to step up and see what they made of. Go get them.
Now, Carson Beck, what are you finna do? Because if you hit a good pass, this game is over. Just be accurate and do exactly what you've been doing. In the shotgun, ball is snap. Carson Beck pumps.
Wow.
A wide open receiver. Bang. I told you. Down to touchdown. I told you. What are you going to do when the shit switches? What are you going to do?
Yo, they are stunned in Tuscaloosa.
I told you. Them boys clammed up. Them boys clammed up. Wide open receiver in the middle of the field. What are you going to – I love the game of football, bro. What are you going to do? When that shit changes. I've been watching this shit the whole time, and they've been trying to run that shit. The same shit they've been running in the first half, and Georgia's defense. Didn't I tell you Georgia's defense was like, oh, they ready to play now?
Yeah. They adjusted. And like you said, this is what you don't get from our coach. Adjusting. When you get stopped or when you have an issue on one side of the football, what are you going to do? Like you say, adjusting.
Short on the down 2-point conversion. All right, 34-33.
Field goals win the game.
The game is never over.
They came all the way back. They've only scored 3 points in this half.
You might think I'm bullshitting, but you go through this whole stream. I've been saying this shit since the first half of the third quarter when I was like, they keep going 3 and out. I said that Georgia defense is ready to play now. All Georgia got to do is score. They back in this game.
He hit him with a double move.
Yeah. You get hit with double moves when you timid, right? You can't tell me I don't know the game, the sports. Like NYG said, I know sports. I'm telling you. When the momentum switches, what are you going to do to stop it? Even an announcer just said they got zero momentum. You motherfucking right, they got zero momentum because the coach didn't adjust. He ran the same shit the whole second half. The same shit.
Yo, what do you say? 27-3 in the second half. 27-3. 27 points to 3. And they might end up losing the game if they don't get it.
In reverse, right? Alabama went crazy in the first half. Now Georgia went crazy in the second half. What are you going to do?
Now who can finish? That's the question. Who can finish?
Now you got to dig deep. Now you got to scheme. Ball is snap. Milrow in the pocket. He throws it deep.
To the freshman. To the freshman.
He makes a play. And he makes 2 people miss.
He's gone.
And he's gone. Man. What are you gonna do? Get into your players that come up in the clutch, NYG.
Wow.
That freshman receiver.
They count on that freshman to come up in the clutch, and guess what he did? He came up in the clutch.
Gave him a chance. Gave him a chance, bro.
But the freshman made the move to get a touchdown. He made the moves. But like I said, he's special, man.
That's why I was so pissed off last Thursday night. They had a chance to come up in the clutch to change the game, and they didn't make the play. Williams just made the play for them.
That's a fact, though. That is a fact.
What are you going to do? He switched it up, didn't he? He didn't try to run the ball no more. He went deep. Georgia wasn't prepared for that because they were prepared for them to try to run the ball.
He made a hell of a
Milroe.
play. I ain't gonna front.
2-point conversion, good. Don't tell me shit about the game of football.
Yeah, buddy.
Motherfucking Alabama didn't do shit until what? They changed the shit up. They went deep.
Mm-hmm.
The motherfuckers been sitting on everything. You look at the whole formation. They've been sitting on every fucking thing. Throw it deep. Look at the safety. He wasn't even looking to the outside.
See, that dude got moves like his moves is NFL. That's not even college. This kid is crazy, bro.
Big players come up for you in big moments.
Woo. Man,
that's why I put the emphasis on them receivers during that game. Was it all their fault? No, but you come up with big plays and big moments.
Yeah,
that changes games.
I just don't think we have those big time players outside of Malik Neighbors.
He different. This dude different. Wow.
But that was nice, bro.
He did a move in the first half too. It did something. I was like, "Oh my god!"
Motherfucking rate is crazy because it's the game of football.
He's having fun out there. That kid's having fun out there, man. Now it's back on Carson Beck.
And guess what? NYG is the same way in fucking basketball. What are you gonna do when that momentum switches? When your threes ain't hitting no more?
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to continue to shoot threes like the Houston Rockets did against the Golden State Warriors that year when they went to the damn finals and lost to the Raptors? Fucking Houston was stupid. Take the ball to the basket. How you going to miss 19 threes in a row? That shit ain't falling no more.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? The fact of the matter is, when the game comes down to the wire, that's when things really get tight. You know what I'm saying? And you that definitely
go ahead. I'm sorry.
I mean, you right though, man. You definitely got to make those plays, and those players got to make those plays because it's like David Tyree, like he wasn't
shit the whole fucking year. Yeah. But when it came time for him to make those plays, he did it.
Some players just have that ability to absorb pressure in those situations and just play the game and make plays.
Carson Beck, incomplete. See what I'm saying? Don't let that touchdown get you down. Keep playing the way he was just fucking playing. Balls to the wall. What you drop that easy ass pass for?
That's what I'm saying. That concentration. You got to be concentrated,
guess what? Momentum's a motherfucker. Alabama just took all the momentum back with that one play.
One freaking play.
And that ball was underthrown on purpose. Everybody's so obsessed with leading the receiver. No, sometimes the best play is throwing it to his back shoulder. There you go, Carson Beck. That's the way it shows some moxie. 3rd and 2.
And it's
2-minute warning. Motherfucker, man, hey, listen, I don't mean to brag, but you can't tell me shit about this motherfucking game of football when it comes to momentum and making plays when you're supposed to. And NYG is totally correct. Your coach does have a huge role in that. Have your motherfucking people prepared. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to plays like that Williams kid, that's on the player. He made that play when he was supposed to.
Yeah, but Williams is a special player, man.
Special players are supposed to make special plays for you. When you need them the most, they're supposed to come up with those catches. You think Justin Jefferson drops any of those passes? You think Jamar Chase drops any of those passes? 9 times out of 10, they come up with those passes against the Cowboys.
And then you look at Williams. Williams, he could have went out of bounds with 2 players on him, but he decided to make a move on both of them.
Made those 2 dudes kiss. Paul.
Right. He didn't go to the sidelines, and he's right near the sidelines. He could have went out to the sidelines and just went out, but nah, he came back in, did what he had to do. Football IQ.
And everybody, Daniel Jones 2.0. No, I'm telling you, that's Daniel Jones 2.0 with better progression and better anticipation on his throws. I just don't believe it will work in the NFC East because his deep ball is just too much of a floater. But if he's wide open, he's going to hit him. And that's better than Daniel Jones right now. That's a fact. I would take that any day over what Daniel Jones is doing right now when it comes to the deep ball. But the intermediate game is the same fucking thing. If those dudes are wide open in the middle of the field, Daniel Jones going to hit them. That's a fact. If he got time, he's going to hit them. Yeah. But what are you going to do when the pressure is on? People are right. When the pressure is on, Daniel Jones just can't pull through for you. He did it in 2022, but he's lost it. I don't know if it's because of the neck injury or what.
I'm gonna tell you
he's just not trusting himself right now. But we ain't got time for that.
Daniel Jones don't have no confidence, bro. I guarantee you right now. I'm gonna tell you something. I guarantee you right now. If Daniel Jones goes to another team, he's gonna shine.
I think he will. I definitely believe he will. If he gets his deep ball straight, he will shine.
But that's
because you got to understand, this dude has been one of the hatest athletes in New York history.
Shoot, maybe in sports history.
He is in sports history. Next to Trump, I ain't gonna say, but he's the most hated person.
I'm not gonna go that far. I mean, we are Giants fans, and we have to look at it. We can't look at it in that much of a vacuum. But he is definitely one of the most hated athletes in New York history. So you got to understand, this dude, his psyche is got to be shot, man. All he's been through, injuries, and then just getting it from the media, from the fans, every which way you look, people bashing Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones has to watch that, because guess what?
I'm gonna tell you two teams that Carson Beck will be dope with: the Minnesota Vikings, the Indianapolis Colts, and the Raiders. I think he would be dope with the Raiders if they gave him a chance.
And that's only because the other team got young quarterbacks already. But that's what I was gonna say. The Raiders is the best because they need a
ETN won a nice run on 3rd and 2, first down. This game's still far from over.
I'm gonna tell you something. I think the Giants is like with that second neck injury from Daniel Jones. I think it's more than they leading on. Because I thought he was gonna go after the first one, because the first one was even.
All right, 1st and 10, Beck in the shotgun. Ball is snap. Alabama sends a blitz. Don't make it. Beck throws off his back foot, incomplete.
How is that not a offensive pass interference?
I was going to say that's an offensive pass interference. My God.
I said, the referees nowadays, I don't know.
Now you see how the momentum switched off Carson Beck? You see what I'm saying? Now those DBs have got their heads back together. Now Carson Beck, make a play. You got to make a play right now. It's not going to be easy. You're going to have to make a play in a tight window right now.
Ain't got no choice. 130 left to go in the game. 132.
Now what are you going to do, Mr. Beck? Ball is snap. Carson Beck looking. He throws. There you go. 3rd and 2. There you go. Now they run the comebacks on Alabama. They're not prepared for that. They're worried about the deep pass. Boy, hey, NYG, I love this fucking game of football, brother. I love it. Bookend says Dan Jones was hated before he threw a pass. That's a fact. All right, 3rd and 2. Ball is snap. Play action. Carson Beck looking. Throws it. Oh, you got to come up with that.
Did the DB make a play on it?
4th and 2. Did he make a play on that?
I'm going to see the replay, see if he did, because he looked like he got the ball at the last minute.
8 did. He got his hand in there.
So it's like 4th and 2. This is it.
No, 4th and 2. Alabama look like they're finna send 5. If you can get number 7, if that dude off the edge comes down, you got number 7 on a quick slant.
Oh yeah.
And he didn't run the slant, he ran it out, but they hit the slant to the other side. First down. Don't think I don't know what I'm talking about. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it was going to be a quick slant to somebody right there.
Milrose's like, well, but even if they get a touchdown, though, it's still going to go in overtime, but they're going to try to win.
And then now Alabama has another dude on the field.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting here telling you what's going to happen.
But they don't want to listen.
Nah, man. I mean, I be trying to say stuff too, man, but people be like, "Oh no, you don't know what you're talking. You talking about quarterback? You said Daniel Jones can be accurate, man. Shut the hell up, man. I know what the fuck I'm talking about, nigga. I told you exactly everything that was happening in this game. When Georgia started playing defense, I said all Georgia got to do is score, and it's on." Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's
on that 4th and 2 play. I knew it was going to be a quick slant. Either it was number 7, he ran it out. They ran a quick slant on the backside because Alabama was sending 5, and that dude and those safeties came down and was man covered. So obviously you're going to call a slant right there. It's the only play you're going to get it because you can't call it out. You see number 7 when he ran that out, that dude was right there to pick it off. You got to run a slant right there. All right, 1st and 10, Georgia. Beck gets the ball, gets out the pocket, looking, and he's going to run, and he's going to dive for maybe 2. I tell you what, Beck don't want none of that smoke out there either, though. That's kind of smart.
Yeah, he don't take no chances, son. I mean, at all.
No, he don't take a chance at all. He's not going to take a hit. Well, like I said, that's actually pretty fucking smart. He'll play a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can't get hurt if you're not getting hit.
That's a fact, bro.
Sometimes it's what we want Daniel Jones to do sometimes. Quit taking those wicked hits, man. Crazy ass dude.
I think Daniel Jones is country dumb. He's just an old dude just going out there.
Yep.
I'll do whatever you say.
That's a fact. That's a fact, bro. You want me to throw a hitch and he's standing in front of him? I'll do it. I don't know if it's going to work, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Right.
Pick 6. I did what you told me to do. All right, 2nd and 8. Trips to Beck's right. Ball is snap. Bama getting no pressure. Here comes that deep pass, that flutter. Backside, incomplete. If he doesn't flutter the ball and throws it with drive, I think he has a chance.
You
got to give that big man a chance. That's a touchdown. The same thing you say with Daniel Jones, that's a touchdown if he throws it deep, if he leads them.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm stupid saying that he's Daniel Jones 2.0. He just has better anticipation and he takes more chances. That's what he is.
Trying to stick up for the quarterback.
All right, 3rd and 8. All right, Bama showing pressure. Oh, that's a flag. That's a catch. I don't know who the flag is going to be on, though. I don't know if that's an offsides or a false start. Oh, they called offsides. 1st down, Georgia. Oh, my God. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. 49 seconds left. 1st and 10 from the 20. Beck in the shotgun. Bama don't get no pressure. He throws another floater. Picked off. I told you. Daniel Jones 2.0. I told you one of those floaters was going to cost him. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about. I told you one of those floaters was going to cost him. You are allowing the DB to turn his head every time you throw that ball like that. I don't know what I'm talking about. Every time you throw those floaters, you allow that DB to get into the play every time. You cannot throw a back shoulder with a floater like that. That's not going to work in the NFC East. Most definitely. Diggs will have a field day with that. There ain't nothing on the receiver on that play, Miz. That ball was a floater and it allowed the DB to make a play on it. This was a damn good game, though. Heck yeah, I like Jalen Milroe. If you could have the coach that could put a system in place for him.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know what I'm talking about with the quarterbacks. Well, you take Beck over Milroe in the NFC East, and you'll be just like how Brian Dable is looking right now. Will he win some games against some teams we're supposed to beat? Yes. But when it comes to those games where those dudes are locking up, you can't throw floaters like that, bro. Your dudes have to literally be wide ass fucking open.
Which is how Daniel Jones plays.
Exactly. You don't know what you're talking about quarterbacks, Pat. Yeah, I think they're both NFL caliber defenses. And I think Carson Beck is NFL caliber. You just have to get him to stop throwing those damn floaters. Tell me I don't know what a quarterback is. You must be out your damn mind. That dude is Daniel Jones 2.0 if he's on the New York Giants. He's just going to be more, he's going to throw with more anticipation, and he's going to take more chances. He's not shell-shocked. And he'll make some plays, but he's not going to be able to make the plays for you if it's in a game where it's lock-up season.
Put that dude on the Rams.
Yeah, put him on the Rams. Well, Cooper Kupp is wide open on those option routes all day.
They look wonderful over there in McVay's system.
Now, if they play Georgia again, watch Georgia beat them. Because that coach is not going to be able to adjust. Watch what I tell you.
Mm-hmm. He was under pressure in that second half. You seen that shit,
Man,
bro.
I'm telling you. It's the system, Don Parks. That system, the way they put those guys in motion, that system allows him to have that option route to sit right there in the zone if he running the zone, or if it's man, he has the route runner to get to the outside. That's why he's
Remember,
always
Cooper Kupp is a 4th round receiver.
Yeah.
Puka was picked in the 5th.
And he does the same fucking thing as Cooper Kupp. Same fucking receivers, doppelgangers of each other.
Ralph, yeah, which is Ryan Williams is going to be picked early in the draft in a few years. He's going to be like the top 3 pick of the draft.
As long as he don't get hurt, he's going to make a lot of money here soon. But this is why I get so animated when I talk to these people about the game of football, because I know you don't know about the game of football. You're just looking at a stat sheet and you're looking at one player. Everybody that don't know the game of football would say that Carson Beck led them to get the lead over Alabama 34-33. That wasn't just Carson Beck. That was that whole team, and Alabama was shook. They didn't know what to do. And I sat there and said, y'all could back me up. I sat there and said, if he keeps throwing those floaters, those DBs are going to make a play on that ball.
Mm-hmm. Now, Carson Beck threw the ball 50 times.
Yep.
27 out of 50, 439 yards, 3 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. So
you don't want Carson Beck throwing it like that, just like you don't want Daniel Jones throwing it like that. You want those quarterbacks making solid decisions after getting the run game going, which Georgia is what? A serious run team. But they forced Carson Beck to beat them, and they got shook in the second half and almost let him do it.
Mm-hmm.
But they forced him to throw it 50 times, and guess what? 3 picks. Why? Because he throws those floaters, and he can get flustered at times, just like Daniel Jones.
Now, Jalen Milroe goes 27, only throws 33 times, 374 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. But he also adds 16 carries for 117 yards on the ground and 2 more touchdowns. So that's,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Nah, that is what the difference is. You know what I'm saying? That's part of the difference, in these two quarterbacks, because again, you don't have to throw. You don't have to be one-dimensional with a quarterback like Jalen Milroe.
You don't. You really don't, bro. Jalen Milroe can throw for 130 yards, but still dominate the game.
Yep.
That's the type of quarterback, if you want to go to this new age shit, that I want. You want to go to this new age shit, give me a quarterback like that. That he could dominate the game throwing 13 passes.
Like I said, we lost a playoff game. Quarterback really threw 20 passes.
Yeah, because they were running the fuck out the ball.
Yep.
And if you make Jalen Hurts throw it 50 times, that's what you're going to get.
See, the running game is back, but it's different.
Mm-hmm.
Because now you got the quarterback involved. Now you have receivers involved.
Mm-hmm.
Guys like Debo Samuel. Hopefully they can get Wan'Dale Robinson in that role or somebody like that. You know what I mean? So again, it's the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Mm-hmm.
It's just evolving. Way. Yeah, it's evolving. That's it. That's why when people was talking about the running game, real quick, I'm gonna land the plane. That's why when people was talking about the running game and some of these old coaches like Coughlin and Belichick and stuff, They're right. You still got to win up front, and you still got to be able to run the football and stop the run. But go ahead.
That's all I'm saying, man. If you don't believe that we don't know the game of football, watch this stream. It might not have been popular out there because we're just getting started calling college football, but watch this stream. Each one of us was telling you things that were going to happen before it fucking happened.
Mm-hmm.
I sit there and told you how the whole second half was going before it even happened. This game is about players, yes. And it's players, not a player, players. And this game is about momentum and momentum shifts. You could be up 35-0. It only takes one good drive and people starting to believe, and they stop you again, and then they score again. It's like, oh shit. Okay, then you go out there, you make a play, but then you get stopped again. They go out there and score again. Now you feel like you losing, even though you winning. That's the feeling you never want to get when you're a team that's ahead. You never want to feel like you're losing when you're winning, because guess what? You lost because you feel like the inevitable is finna happen, and it literally almost happened to him. But that coach made one good adjustment. He saw that those boys were sitting on everything, and he said, "Okay, Milroe, let it loose." And their player, Mr. Ryan Williams, who's only 17 years old, came up with the play that he was supposed to for that team. That's why I was so pissed off Thursday night. Because even though shit was bad, even though Daniel Jones couldn't hit those deep passes, even though we couldn't put up points, we had opportunities. If our players came up with the play that they were supposed to, we would have won that game. That's the game of football. Exactly, like that 49ers game when we lost to the playoffs to them. I saw that shit happening before. If I was calling the damn game, I would have said the same thing. When we were up all those points and they scored that touchdown and Michael Strahan was pointing to the scoreboard, I said, if we don't go out here and do something on this next drive, they're going to come back and win this fucking game. And they did.
Bro, let me tell you, I call my boys a 49er fan, and I was going in on them when we had the lead. And when they came back, it's just like stunned at the bar, sitting at a bar, just like, you gotta be shit.
And guess what, man? K, that same feeling that you had, that whole Giants team had. The whole time during the game, they had it.
I
like,
mean,
we're not going to be able to stop these dudes.
We was whooping them boys.
Hey, Honey Badger, what's going on, Honey Badger? So we liking Ward, Sanders, Milroe. I like Ward, Milroe, and then Sanders is a distant third because of the situation that we're in. Leaf, what's going on?
What's the deal? What's going on with y'all?
Yo, what's good, bro?
Ain't nothing, man. Hey, so I was at work, man. Yo, I might have been tripping or something. Did Auburn throw a pick six for a loss?
Yeah, they did.
Well, yeah.
To Oklahoma?
Yep.
Dumb.
Why?
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. I thought I was seeing a clip from some other place. I was like, wait a minute. There's no way this happened. There's no way this happened, but it definitely happened, man. I got to lock back into college football because it's definitely some bloopers at the end of the games.
Yeah,
for sure. Definitely, man.
So you was just watching this extravaganza, this firework game.
I just cut it on actually. Towards the end, and then I had to do something, and I missed it. So I had the TV on, so it was basically watching itself. I didn't really even get to watch the end of it. So yeah, because I got in the crib maybe about an hour ago, and then I was like, all right, let me get rid of some stuff, man, because I got the next 2 days off. So tomorrow I gotta lock in. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna do an episode. I wanted to do my first episode of Pack 'em Up, but I really want to get into basketball. So I'm gonna probably watch the Packer game privately, man, because I got a bad feeling about that game.
No, but they say Jordan Love is back. He might be. He's gonna be back.
That's part of the problem.
I know. Come back from a high ankle sprain.
Whatever it was. I think I was about 14, 15 when that 49ers game happened. Because I was back in 2002.
Yeah, somewhere around there, 2002, 2003. Don't make me read.
And I saw that shit happening as a kid. I was like, man, we finna lose.
We was big. I was popping mad shit.
Oh, wait. Was that the 2002 game in the playoffs where Michael Strahan was like, yo, look at this score? And they came back. Oh, yeah, I remember that game. I laughed my ass off. That was.
Can you imagine my brothers in the house laughing at me the whole way, bro?
Yeah, I would have laughed at you too.
And I was a kid too. Yeah, I was a kid too. They knew they could get to me. Man, they was on my ass.
My brother hit me up. My brother comes in the house. I know he ain't watched the game. He comes in the house. He says, "See this right here, Leaf. This is what dominance look like. See, this is what dominance look like." He come back an hour later. I said, "Yeah, this is what dominance looks like."
And my cousin Pete was a 49ers fan. Oh my God, he killed me that whole playoffs that year. I couldn't even show my face for a week.
The game that really got me that I never ever envisioned y'all losing was the Deshaun Jackson game.
I was just about to say
that game hurt my feelings.
And that was, I was like, because y'all was up about maybe 30 something. Vic was struggling that game, and my pops was like, the Giants gonna lose this game. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, you can see it when you know sports.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck if that team is up 30. You can see
had a horrible feeling about that game.
My pops looked at me in my face. He sat on his lazy boy. He was like, yo, the Giants gonna lose this game. I was like, wait, what? He was like, yo, it's something don't feel right.
I'm telling you.
Right. Yeah, he's right.
That's the exact feeling you get, man. This don't feel right at all, bro. When he made that play to the tight end, I said, oh my God. When he threw that ball to him and he took that all the way for a touchdown, I said, we finna lose.
The one thing I kept saying, one thing he kept saying, he was like, yo, Vic gonna do something incredible. You watch, bro. I'm telling you, Vic gonna do something incredible. He's like, the Giants are gonna lose this game. They're gonna lose this game. He said, I promise you the Giants is gonna lose this game. We sat there, watched the whole thing. And I was like bewildered because outside of that 2002 game, I ain't never seen a meltdown like that from him. I was like, wait a minute. There's no way. And sure enough, they told him the punter not to kick the ball to Deshaun Jackson. And what does he do? He kicks the ball to Deshaun Jackson. It said Deshaun Jackson.
And as soon as that punt go out of bounds.
Are you kidding? I said, what?
As soon as that punt go out of bounds, Leaf, I bullshit you not. My hand up to the Most High right now. When he punted that ball and it go out of bounds, I said, this game over. I knew he was going to return that play. I knew he was.
35? I said,
you can see how it's set up. It's set up. You can see it. It like soon as he caught it, I was like, yeah, he's going to score.
Man, yeah, when he did that,
he's going to score.
No.
He made because we already know our special teams wasn't that good.
Yeah, I already knew he's going to score. They did.
That's why he told him to kick it out of bounds. And this motherfucker kicks it inbounds, and not only did he not kick it inbounds, he kicked it on the straight line to him. And as soon as, even when Deshaun Jackson
the only person you shouldn't have kicked it to, like
it was perfect.
The game, I'll tell you a game that really pissed me off though. It was the replacement ref game. When we played Seattle on that Monday. Night.
And they called that play a touchdown.
That pissed me clean off. Oh, I was about to
And guess what?
My whole room was about to be tore.
I had a feeling that they was gonna get that play too.
My whole room was about to be tore up. I was like, and you know, it's crazy. That was the last game in the NFL where replacement refs was in.
It should have been.
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy. I was like, so it took us to get screwed for y'all to realize it. And then they said it like during the week. It was like, yeah, that was a bad call, man. The Packers should have won that game. Yeah, then the referee committee, I was like, y'all serious? They messed around. LOB been annoyed. LOB didn't annoy me that much until that night. I was just like, you know what? This is ridiculous. We had that game won in the bag, and then we get robbed like that. I was like, nope, this is crazy, utterly crazy. But yeah, I got to get back in college football, man. I don't get too much time. My Saturdays is full up, so Sunday and tomorrow I get to watch some of these games, man, tomorrow and everything, but see what was going on. And I heard the disappointing news yesterday.
What you hear, man?
Yeah. I heard it. I definitely heard it.
Oh, you heard through the grapevine?
I definitely heard it. I heard it. Oh yeah. I woke up like 6 o'clock in the morning. Heard it. I was like, wait a minute. What?
Wait a minute. You were supposed to be up. You had just.
I think we had just did the show. Right. And I was like, all right, I'm dozing off, whatever. It might have been maybe 11, 12 o'clock. I did,
we was waiting on you.
Yeah. I don't know. Listen, I don't know what had happened. Bro. I woke up 5 o'clock in the morning to it. I was just like, what the hell? I said, you know what? Typical tangerines. Trying to upgrade when they ain't got no business trying to upgrade. Typical.
Mm-hmm.
Typical.
Yeah, some are still in disbelief right now. You know what
they
I'm saying?
said they did it because they couldn't come to an extension agreement with Randall.
Yeah.
It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. Well, you went out and you went out there and went and got Kitty Cat.
Right.
Like,
hey, Mr. Kitty Cat.
That's crazy.
Hey, you better stop because he's from New Jersey. That's Coach's boy. You better stop.
That is Coach's boy. But I need to alarm him about some of his boys. So as soon as he get back here, man, I'm gonna let him know on Front Street, bro, how his boys is.
You gonna let him know about his Jersey boys?
Listen, it's a lot of them. It's a lot of they like any group of people. A few winners, a whole lot of losers. That's what it is.
Oh man.
And they stuck y'all up for Bbksn too, bro. With a sport.
That's nasty work right there.
Stuck y'all up for Bbksn with no gun, no knife.
That's nasty work.
Mm-hmm. I was like, oh my God. I was like, oh.
Yeah, that one hurt. That one hurt, man.
So that means Mikkel is on double shift. I would love to see how this is gonna work out.
Charlotte, I don't know Charlotte didn't give up nothing. They just took on salary. That's what they took. Is the third.
They just wanted money. Yeah, they just wanted some money involved.
We got to give them a draft pick too. So I got to see what draft picks they give them.
Here go the Knicks for you.
Mm-hmm.
Dealing away all of this.
I don't think they needed to make that trade, but if Karl Anthony Towns actually plays some defense and doesn't try to shoot three, I mean, he's basically a taller Julius Randle than me. Yeah. To be honest with you,
he's more KP than Julius.
He definitely more KP than Julius.
He shoots better than Julius Randle, but Julius Randle is going to do more of the dirty work inside.
Right, that's what I'm talking about.
Rebounding and playing defense and things like that.
And Julius Randle is going to put more pressure on the free throw line. Karl Anthony Towns got one move to the basket, pump fake, a line drive, try to get the dunk. And he got to see Joel Embiid a whole 6 times in 1 year.
Good luck with that, gonna eat him up.
Joel Embiid.
That shit is that man. Every time he see them, that shit is food. That is a steak and crab dinner, bro. Like there ain't no ifs, ands, and buts about it.
How does he fit Tom Thibodeau and his style, though? You know,
he played with Tom Thibodeau already
in Minnesota.
But I mean, it didn't work out.
It didn't work.
So I mean,
I'll tell you that.
Again,
The thing is, Tom Thibodeau, like I don't think he fits with anything that the Knicks anything that made the Knicks good to begin with, because what the Knicks are looking for in the big is a dirty work guy.
It's
somebody that's going to man the paint, rebounding wise, and do the little things defensively, and do the dirty work without having a ball.
Now, Kevin Doncic, I will agree with you on that, though. I will agree with you.
So
Jersey do produce some of the best hoopers. I agree with you.
They definitely do, man. Like I ain't gonna lie. I remember when I seen DeJuan Wagner in person.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when I seen DeJuan Wagner in person, bro. Like I think if he wouldn't have never got sick, he probably would have been something.
Then then you forgot the other Jersey boy, Shaheen Holloway, Tim Thomas during them years in high school.
Oh yeah, Tim. Everybody jokes about this a lot, but I swear if Tim Thomas came out the same year as Kobe, like we gotta think how different, like somebody like a couple of careers would have been during that time, because Tim Thomas, he was NBA ready then.
Mm-hmm.
He was NBA ready then, man. Like Tim Thomas is another one. Definitely remember DeJuan. I remember seeing DeJuan Wagner in person.
Yeah, J.R. Smith.
But I will say this: when Mitchell Robinson gets back healthy, that could be kind of deadly.
Yeah, that's what we're waiting for him to get back.
See, that key word is win.
Hey, he should be back by mid-December.
Oh God.
So that's why they made the trades. You know, like I said, they know more than we know behind the scenes. Like if a player ain't ready before the season starts.
Go ahead, NYG. How many top 10 picks we gonna have in the next couple of years?
10.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look, bro.
And listen,
messing around with the Knicks.
Listen,
all you need to do is hit on one, bro.
NYG, why don't you just? I already told y'all what's going to happen. You're going to trade 5 first-round picks for Zach LaVine.
Please do that and help my Bulls out.
No, what are you talking about?
5 first-round picks for
you guys are the ones making the boneheaded trades, not the Nets.
No, but that's what y'all looking for a star. You're looking for a star, so you're gonna get one.
Nobody's looking for stars. You're looking for stars.
I mean, the only two boneheaded trades that we made is getting BS on the team, bro. Like, and I mean, realistically, I don't really see nothing outside of that we didn't do, bro. Like everybody want to complain about the James Harden thing, man. Like, listen, we had it to do all over again, bro. Like, you make that.
I'm not even talking about all that. We're talking about moving. We're talking about right now.
I know. I realize that, but the Knicks are known for trying to upgrade when they don't need to.
Listen, go. Like I said, go get that boy from Chicago. He wants to be in New York.
Why are you telling us who to go get?
Go get him.
When you guys are the ones.
Listen.
Bro, don't nobody want him. What are you talking about?
Go get that boy. I'm telling you, that boy's like that. Go get him.
No. Y'all wanted them, bro, and y'all tried to veto it, and now y'all stuck with Kitty Cat.
We don't want no Zach LaVine.
You went out and got Kitty Cat. Why would you want Zach LaVine? Why wouldn't you want?
He's never available, bro. Have you watched him? He's never available.
Man, that Zach LaVine starting to make my tooth hurt.
Kitty Cat is available, but it's like he ain't available.
And Zach wants to go home to be with the Lakers, but hey, make the trade happen. The Lakers don't want him.
Man, we don't
telling us to make a trade.
He's telling us to make a trade, bro. When we don't got no trade assets to make a trade.
The nerve of this guy, the audacity,
the nerve of this guy. So he made a bad deal, so he want us to follow up and make a bad deal. That's what he want to do.
Listen, go get that boy.
Y'all made a bad deal for a newborn kitten, and now y'all want us to make a bad deal. That's what it is.
Terrible.
A newborn kitten.
Absolutely terrible.
Said a newborn kitten.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, Mr. Kitty Cat.
Yep.
And on that note, man, y'all got anything to say before I get up out of here so I can get some rest to go 30 hours tomorrow on Sunday?
YouTube.com/Lee4780. I might go live tonight. I ain't gonna lie to you. The shit show that the Tangerines put together. Oh man, that's worth 2 hours of TV time.
Don't be going and slandering my team, bro.
I got to. It's a part of my religion. It's basically my cathedral. I gotta slander them. You know why? Because they keep constantly disappointing this city. I gotta look out at the roof of my job and see blue and orange for what reason? Then I'm looking out of Manhattan. I'm like, why am I looking at this? Why am I looking at these colors? They stink.
The smell crazy, hey, man.
The stench of that blue and orange, bro. Man. Like, it gotta get out of here, man.
Listen.
NYG, bro, I feel 100 times better, bro, knowing that the Knicks is going to screw this up and mess around and give us like 10 top picks in the next 5 years.
Oh yeah, it's gonna happen.
NYG, don't worry, yo. Leaf is a closet Knicks fan, man. He just don't want to say it, man.
Definitely not.
He love a Knicks. He love us.
I'm definitely not, man. They tried to incorporate me as a child, man. I was on my Big L shit, man. Like, come on, man.
You got bigger problems than Nets fans, Knicks fans.
Way bigger problems.
We don't got bigger problems.
Y'all got way bigger problems.
I'm gonna be there with the popcorn, watching it all.
Please do. Hey, please do.
Oh yeah. I'm definitely. Why I might do some damn Knicks games this year, bro. Like,
I'm gonna cover it
just
on
to
Heart of the City.
Just to see them fold.
I'm gonna cover it on the Blacktop podcast, and I'm gonna cover it on Giants Conversation just for shits and giggles. As soon as y'all fall apart, it's gonna be all over Unpopular Opinion Sports.
Well, I can't wait for it because I'm a Mavericks and a Bulls fan. I think my Mavericks might beat all y'all, but it is what it is, man. Hey, listen, after that Karl Anthony Towns trade, Nets fans are doing this.
Then they headed for the gulag.
Right, exactly.
Looks like we got another one! On the ground! This is the gulag. In here, you fight to win back your life. Gates! Let's go!
This has been a Big Blue Crew Sports Network production.